I was only a sergeant when I came down here, and since then I've moved up to the rank of captain.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. If I went back, there'd never be a chance to get promoted again, and that would be kind of too bad.
Well, I can't blame the fella for that. What about the young lady here?
Who, me?
Si, senorita. Santa Barracuda, what a beautiful doll.
Well, of course, Isabel was a lovely mother, and I miss her terribly. And I miss you.
Oh, you belong to this little earth girl?
Yes, she did, Princess Findu. Henrietta was my favorite doll. But I want her to be happy. Oh, I knew you'd understand, Isabel. I'm afraid it would interfere with my plans.
But why, senorita?
Because Captain Pine and I are going to be married and have a dollhouse of our own.
Ah, si.
Why, Henrietta, I just couldn't leave him.
Well, what do you know?
Magnifico! Romance!
Romance! We don't bother with that in the frigid zone.
Now, let's not drift away from the subject, Gentlefish. We have one more witness who's been with us for many years. Tumble the Clown from the Toyland Circus.
All right, how about it, old fella? You want to stay here, too? Well, I think most of us feel the same way, sir. We're part of the place now.
Yes. It's like this.
Our life on earth was happy, bright, and gay. But that seems long ago and far away. We've grown to love it here beneath the sea. We all belong to one big family.
I've got my regiment, my own command.
I'm in a great big circus with a band.
And all my days of loneliness are past. I've got my darling Captain Pine at last. I hope.
Es muy simpático, no?
But what about all the children who are begging to have their lost things restored to them?
Si, like the boy with the catcher's mitt.
There's Antiotic again. Yes, Antiotic?
Oh, you've got two Earth children right there. How do they feel about it?
Oh, dear,
How it is? There's an ice bed cracking up right outside my window.
Well, Billy and I are lucky, Auntie Arctic. Well, because we've seen for ourselves how happy the toys and the other lost things are down here. I think if the boys and girls up on Earth could only understand, they might not feel so badly.
Shiver my timbers, right back where we started from.
Well, we've heard all sides of the question. I move we take a quick vote on what to do.
Second the ocean.
Then all except the fish boys will kindly leave the council room.
Well, come on, toys and tadpoles. That means us.
Golly, Red Lantern, what do you suppose they will decide?
Well, your guess is as good as mine, Billy. I'm on tenterhooks myself.
What about us?
How's that, Captain?
Why, this may turn all Toyland topsy-turvy.
Yes, and what will happen to all the new toys upstairs if they decide to send us back up there?
How do you mean, Tumble?
Why, millions of new toys are made every year, Isabel. But many of them will never find a home if all of us lost toys are restored to our owners. They'll be left on the shelf, lonely and unwanted.
Gosh, I never thought of that.
Listen!
Sounds as if they're breaking up in there.
I believe you're right, Billy. Here they come.
Our meeting's finally over. Our visit here is through. The Brotherhood of Fish Boys bids you all a fond adieu. As once again we scatter to north and south and west, we hope throughout the coming year you'll all be on the quest.
We have determined the question of the toys.
Now you can answer all of the girls and boys.
The settlement is final, by our terms you must abide. And now yo-ho, we've got to go, it's time to catch the tide.
Red Lantern,
Yes, King Findall?
I have disappointing news, I'm afraid.
Oh, gee.
Well, listening, Your Majesty.
After due deliberation, the Fishroys from the seven seas have declared that the return of any object whatever from the land of the lost is unconstitutional and must so remain. The Aqua Assembly has pointed out that the loss of toys up on Earth is a matter for Earth people to deal with. That is all.
Earth people?
Earth people?
Earth people?
Earth people?
Yes, Earth people. And that's where we come in. We've solved the problem, and this is how. Of course, we can't return to you boys and girls the actual toys you've lost. King Findall has forbidden it. But here's what we are going to do. And listen closely, every one of you pollywogs. Each week, the 7 boys and girls who write the most interesting and unusual letters to the land of the lost, telling why they want a lost toy or some other treasure returned, will receive a brand new one as much like the original as possible.
You mean no matter what you've lost, you have a chance of getting it back? Suppose it's a jackknife or a fountain pen.
No matter what it is, write and tell us all about it and why you want it back. That's easy, isn't it?
Easy, it's wonderful, it's out of this world. But say, when will we know who the winners are?
Just 2 weeks from today, right here on this program, we're going to start what we call Lucky 7 Time. And that's when you'll hear the names of the 7 boys and 7 girls who, in the opinion of our judges, have sent in the most interesting letters about treasures they've lost and want returned.
Boy, I'll say that's Lucky 7 Time. You actually mean you don't have to send anything but a letter?
That's all. Just a simple letter in your own words, describing what you've lost and what it meant to you. We'll try to locate it in the land of the lost and send you the nearest thing to it, no matter what it is, whether it's a doll, an umbrella, or a baseball. Just send your letter or postcards to the land of the lost, American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York. I'll repeat the address in a minute, so be sure you have a pencil ready.
Well, that sounds like magic if I ever heard it. Getting a wonderful new gift to replace something you've lost. And say, boys and girls, here's more magic for you. Real Bosco magic that turns a glass of milk into a treat that tops your soda fountain favorite. Yes, sir, you'll really go for luscious chocolate-flavored Bosco and milk. And just think, all the time you're loving every drop of that delicious chocolatey drink, it's doing you good. All that extra energy in Bosco, that extra iron and vitamin D, will keep you riding the crest. And that's not all. Tell Mother there's never a dull dessert with Bosco in the house. Just spoon some Bosco straight out of the jar, and you've got a scrumptious sauce for cake or ice cream. So, you want to be sure Mother always has Bosco milk amplifier handy. If that last jar is used up, better hop the next sea current and hustle over to the store. You won't have to shell out much because Bosco's economical. It's extra rich, so it goes farther. Makes more swell chocolate-flavored treats. So, Bosco to you, boys and girls.
And don't forget to write to us about the things you've lost. For any one of you pollywogs listening now may be hearing your name read out as a winner. Just think of that. Your name read out as a winner just 2 weeks from today. In case of a tie, duplicate awards will be given. So get those letters off right now.
Yes, send your postcard or letter and address it to the Land of the Lost, American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York.
Have you got that? Land of the Lost, American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York. And be with us next week. You'll want to be in on Isabel and Billy's St. Patrick's Day adventure when they find out what a leprechaun is. Do you know what a leprechaun is? And they'll meet that amazing female spook, Bridget the Banshee.
Tune in, same time, same station, when Bosco takes you again to the Land of the Lost. The Land of the Lost is an original story by Isabel Manning Hewson. The director is Cyril Armbruster. Vocal arrangements, Peggy Marshall. Lyrics, Barbara Miller. Musical background by John Winters. And this is your announcer, Stuart Metz. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. And now, get ready for a dip into fun and fantasy. It's the underwater hit show, Land of the Lost. And today is Grand Prize Day. The Land of the Lost is brought to you by Bosco. Bosco Milk Amplifier, the rich chocolate-flavored syrup that makes milk taste better than a soda fountain treat. Yes, milk is the world's best food drink, and Bosco makes it even better. You like Bosco hot, you like Bosco cold. You go, I go, we all go for Bosco. And now, the Bosco Company presents The Land of the Lost.
Land of the lost, a kingdom fair as a dream. It lies far under the sea mysteriously, shining with ripples that glimmer and gleam.
And here is the discoverer of the Land of the Lost, Isabel Manning Hewson.
I wish I could tell you how mysterious and beautiful the Land of the Lost is. That enchanted kingdom at the bottom of the sea, where all lost things are gathered together. My brother Billy and I are the only Earth people who've ever been there, and we'd never have heard of it if we hadn't made friends with the wise talking fish, Red Lantern. Red Lantern gave us magic seaweed so we could breathe underwater. He used to meet us every week at the lake near our house and guide us down through a tunnel that led to the ocean. There we'd catch a fast sea current to the Land of the Lost. One day, when we were floating along near the border of the kingdom...
Ooh, it's kind of chilly, isn't it, Red Lantern?
Yes, you said a ponful, Billy. Coldest spring I can remember. Why, I noticed when I went by this morning that the Lady of the Lake's palace was still frozen up tight as a...
Hey, look! Who's that?
Where, Billy? Who do you mean?
That queer-looking fish over there snooping around those coral bushes.
Why, rock my rudder, don't you recognize him? It's Shadlock Bones, the deep-sea detective. Ahoy there, Shadlock!
Aha! Red Lantern! And the Earth Children.
What in the name of Neptune are you doing way out here, Shadlock? Hunting for spring flowers?
Don't jest, my friend. You see me in the midst of the most difficult, the most urgent, the most desperate task of my entire career.
Oh, my golly. What's it all about, Mr. Bones?
There's danger afloat, my boy. Danger to the entire kingdom. I'm trying to get to the root of it. Haven't you noticed the sinister chill in the water?
Well, I certainly have. Seems to be getting colder by the minute.
Aha! That's it, Red Lantern. By the minute. And by the inch. There's a dreadful wall of cold creeping steadily over our border. Look at those coral bushes.
Mercy, they're covered with ice.
Precisely. The temperature has dropped 30 degrees here in the last hour.
Jiminy!
I've been checking it everywhere.
Howling hurricanes. This is serious.
Serious? Why, at this rate, Red Lantern, the very heart of the kingdom will soon be menaced. It will be frozen, sealed tight, and that's not the worst. If this cold keeps up, nothing green will sprout, and that means starvation.
Starvation?
Yes, Billy. Without food, none of us denizens can remain here. There will be a mass migration, and the Land of the Lost will be deserted, unguarded, finished.
Oh, Red Lantern, how dreadful.
I just can't understand what's causing this horrible cold. After all, it is April, and
there's some evil power at the back of it, Red Lantern. I feel it in all my 438 bones.
Golly.
Some enemy is trying to destroy the Land of the Lost, and he must be stopped, whoever he is. Now you know what a fearful task I have undertaken.
Yes, it's a grim situation, all right. But I have an idea.
Remarkable. Adieu.
Come on, Tadpole.
Well, what are you going to do, Red Lantern?
Why, get some warm weather started if it sinks me. Somebody has got to give the seasons a good jog.
But nobody can do anything about the seasons.
Oh, is that so? Well, you're in for a shock then, my two-legged friend.
Huh?
Because we're going to catch an ocean current right now to the place where one of the seasons gets organized.
What's that?
The headquarters of Spring Incorporated. Well, it won't be long now, small fry. See that building we're coming to?
Why, a sort of factory.
With the name painted over the door. Spring Incorporated. Gosh, you'd think Spring was a business.
Don't you think it isn't, Billy? Come in and see for yourself.
Oh, mercy! Look at all the queer little people hurrying about in funny brown working clothes.
What are they doing, Red Lantern?
Well, why don't you ask them, Billy? Hey, you there, carrying that plumber's wrench.
Oh, me?
What are you fellas up to?
Why, I'm a sap starter, brother.
A sap starter?
Sure. Me and my gang turn on the sap in the maple trees every year.
Yeah? Well, what about those chaps over there with the pointed shoes?
We're clodhoppers, mister. Our job is breaking up the hard clods of earth after they've been frozen all winter.
My gracious.
Sure, I suppose you Earth people think spring just happens, complete with birds and flowers and green leaves and everything.
Why, yes.
Well, it don't. It takes a heap of spade work ahead of time to get things in shape. A whole army of us.
Sure. Brook openers.
Melder downers.
Pusher uppers. We make with the crocuses.
And we're all getting ready for that certain season.
Oh, just when you're weary of days that are dreary and ugly and wintry and raw,
when there isn't a sign of a thaw,
and you think that there should be a law.
Without any warning, along comes a morning that makes you start smiling and bing. Tra-la, tweet, tweet, tra-la, tweet, tweet. All of a sudden it's spring.
So that's how it happens.
A few days ago you were shoveling snow with a chill in your fingers and toes.
There were icicles hanging in rows.
And a drop on the end of your nose.
But now it seems funny, the weather's so sunny, the birds have all started to sing. Tra-la, tweet, tweet, tra-la, tweet, tweet. And all of a sudden it's spring. All of a sudden it's spring.
Yes, ma'am, and you can thank us for all that.
Here, what's going on?
Who's that?
You sap starters were due up in the North Woods this morning.
We just got the order, sir.
Well, trickle along then, boys, and why, Red Lantern, howdy there.
Cheerio, Mr. Chirrup.
Cheerio.
That's the assistant manager, Tadpoles, Mr. Chirrup. Now, I'm going to register a routine complaint and see how it's handled.
You mean
Now, just keep your ears open. What we want to find out is whether anyone here is deliberately holding up the season.
Well, what can I do for you, Red Lantern?
It's about the Lady of the Lake, Mr. Chirrup. The poor lady's palace is still frozen up tight.
What?
Nobody's been up there to let her out.
Croaking crocuses. That's bad.
Bad? It's an aqua calamity. What caused the delay?
Well, I wouldn't know, Red Lantern. That district is always handled by the Vernal Director himself.
The Vernal Director?
Oh, he's the big boss here. Mr. Green, you know.
Well, I haven't met him, but I think I'd better do so at once.
Oh, sorry, sir. I'm afraid that's impossible.
How's that?
Mr. Green is laid up with a bad case of spring fever. A very bad case.
Uh-oh.
He won't see anyone. Not even members of the staff, like myself.
But leaking lily pads, Chirrup, this is important.
Oh, your complaint isn't the only one we've had since the Vernal Director took sick, Red Lantern. Our whole schedule has been upset. We're behindhand everywhere.
Hear that? Looks as if we're on the right track, Tadpoles.
Mr. Chirrup! Mr. Chirrup!
Yes, Miss Bubble?
What am I going to do about that shipment of buds for the state of Maine? I slipped the order under Mr. Green's door yesterday, but he hasn't okayed it yet.
Red Lantern, meet Miss Bubble, our head bud checker.
How do you do?
She counts the buds, you know, and sends them out to branch offices all over the world.
I see.
Red Lantern has just reported another muddle, Miss Bubble. The Lady of the Lake is still frozen in.
Oh, my blessed lilacs, what next?
Come now. See here, Chirrup, I told you this is urgent. The Lady of the Lake is a prisoner under the ice. Haven't you a melting squad available?
Oh, yes, but we can't send them out without a signed order.
It might cost us our jobs, Red Lantern.
Yes.
And we don't dare approach Mr. Green.
Well, I dare approach him. Write me out an order, and I'll get his signature in a splash.
Take care, Red Lantern. You don't want to catch spring fever.
Fins and fiddlesticks. That's one thing that never hooked a fish yet.
Well, here's an order, then. And Miss Buttle will take you up to the director's office.
Thank you.
Come on, Isabel. We're not scared of spring fever either.
It's awfully catching. But this way, up the stairs. This dreadful attack of Mr. Green's has just about ruined our record. I suppose they're all gloating about it over at Winter headquarters.
Jiminy, has winter got its own gang just like spring?
Certainly. They run the earth to suit themselves for 3 months every year. And do they hate to let go when it's our turn?
Hey, how much further?
This way, please. One more flight. Of course, Winter headquarters have to hand the keys over to us about the middle of March. But the longer they can hang on up there and interfere with our work, the happier they are.
Well, here's the top of the stairs. Which way now, Miss Top of the stairs.
Excuse me if I don't go any nearer. The contagion, you know.
Last door on the right. Oh, here it is, with gold lettering on it. Mr. Green, Vernal Director.
But Isabel, look at the big sign hung underneath. Danger, spring fever.
Oh.
Positively no admittance.
Go away, Chirrup.
But he thinks you're Chirrup.
This isn't Chirrup, Mr. Green. I'm Red Lantern from the land of the lost.
I don't care who you are. Don't bother me.
Oh, dear.
I'm afraid I must bother you, Mr. Green. Open the door, Billy.
Well, I wonder what Billy and Isabel will find behind that door. We'll hear in a moment. But fever or no fever, spring's a fine time to have fun. And that's going to mean plenty of calls for tempting, chocolatey Bosco and milk. Because Bosco's brim full of energy, gives you extra iron, helps give you extra pep. The kind of pep you budding athletes will need for roller skating and for batting out home runs. You know, all champions get their iron every day. So you land of the lost champs, get yours the easy, delicious Bosco way. Extra vitamin D in Bosco, too. That's to grow on. Remember, it's easy as pie to measure out a spoonful or two of Bosco into a glass of milk. Stir it up, and brother, if you like chocolate-flavored treats, you've got one in that grand-tasting Bosco and milk. Every drop's going to do you good, and every drop tastes swell. If you've been missing out on Bosco, better turn over a new leaf. Spring to the store today for a jar of luscious chocolate-flavored Bosco Milk Amplifier. You'll go for Bosco any season. Now, back to the land of the lost. Red Lantern and the Pollywogs have just walked boldly past a no admittance sign into the office of Mr. Green, the big director of Spring Incorporated.
What does this mean? How dare you break in here? Can't you see I'm a sick man?
Holy smoke, look at him. An ice pack on his head.
And a blanket way up to his ears.
Can't you people read? Didn't you see the sign on the door? You'll all catch this terrible spring fever.
got me sneezing. It's got me wheezing. Please go away. My hands are burning. My feet are freezing. Come again another day.
No, we won't come another day.
My head is dizzy. I'm in a tizzy. My pulse is 102. I'm seeing spots, sir, and polka dots, sir. Won't you kindly say adieu? I do.
No, I won't say adieu. Not until you've signed this order, Mr. Director.
It won't take a minute, Mr. Green.
Order? What order? Let Chirrup take care of it.
Oh, Chirrup won't act without your signature, Mr. Green.
Well, then it'll have to wait like the rest. Look at my desk. I'm snowed under with orders. Oh, my eyes. My nose.
Gee whiz, do you want the Lady of the Lake to be frozen in all summer?
Dithering daffodils, Mr. Green. This can't wait. Billy, hand him Green. This can't wait. Billy, hand him that pen.
Yes, sir.
All right. There. Now leave me alone. And don't send any more papers up here because I won't sign them. I'm a sick man, can't you see? And mind you close that door tight.
Phew. If that's spring fever, deliver me.
You said a punful, Billy. And that ice pack can't be too good for the fellow.
Oh, you wouldn't think he'd need when his room was so cold. I'm glad to get back where you can...
There. Well, what's up, Red Lantern?
Did you see the Vernal director?
Oh, yes, he favored us with a few whiffles and sniffles. Here's your order, Chirrup.
Well. Congratulations. We'll get busy on it right away. Oh, Miss Buttle, make a copy, please, while I call the foreman of the melting squad.
Certainly, Mr. Chirrup.
Hello? Oh, is that you, Torchy? Now, look, I want you
Oh, wait, Mr. Chirrup.
Huh?
This signature here on the order.
Well, what about it, Miss Buttle? It's right on the dotted line.
Oh, yes, sir. It's in the proper place, but it's not Mr. Green's.
Huh? Not Mr. Green's signature?
No.
Here, let me look again. Well, I'll be nipped in the bud.
Now, wait a minute. This is too much. There's no question about that signature. These tadpoles and I witnessed the signing ourselves.
Well, I don't think I doubt your word, Red Lantern, but you see, Mr. Green always makes a great flourish with his capital G.
And these letters are all cramped together.
Yes, galloping guppies. At this rate, we'll be here all summer. Do you mean you're going to hold this confounded order up again just because you don't like the tail on a G?
Oh, I'm afraid to let it pass with this signature, Red Lantern. It would never stand in court.
Then for the love of salt mackerel, come back to the director's office with me yourself, you and Miss Buttle. I'll see that Mr. Green confirms this signature in front of both of you. Spring fever or no spring fever.
Oh, dear me. This hall is dreadfully chilly.
Yes, indeed. More like December than...
No, never mind the temperature. Billy, hurry ahead and knock on Mr. Green's door.
Okay, Red Lantern. Hey, am I screwing
My
up?
gracious, Billy, the door. It's changed color. It was brown before, and now it's all white and sparkling.
White, did you say?
Great Gudgeon's ghost. It's completely covered with frost.
Oh, frost!
What?
How could it be?
Mr. Green! Mr. Green!
Oh, what can be the matter? Mr. Green, sir, are you there?
Mr. Green! Mr. Green! Oh, why doesn't he answer?
Here, open up, Billy. This is where the trouble is coming from, and no mistake.
I can't, Red Lantern. The knob won't even turn. It's frozen tight.
Frozen?
Get your melting squad up here on the double, Chirrup. Even my diamond key won't open this. Come on.
Oh, not that way, Red Lantern. I have a better idea. Follow me.
Hey? Where are you taking us, Chirrup?
Down the back stairs. I know a way of getting into that room from the floor below.
Oh, you mean there's another entrance?
Yes. Up a narrow little flight of steps that leads from the back hall into Mr. Green's storage closet. A sort of shortcut. Hasn't been used for years.
Oh, hurry, Mr. Chirrup. Don't bother with explanations when our dear director is lying up there unconscious.
Oh, I didn't see anything so dear about him.
Oh, you don't know Mr. Green, Billy. The poor man hasn't been himself lately, but he's the kindest, warmest, most tender-hearted.
Well, here we are. This is the little door that gives on the private staircase. Hold on. It's locked. Oh, then we're sunk.
Sunk my pilot light. Stand aside there. This diamond key of mine will open any lock. There now. Go ahead.
Oh, Jiminy.
Great gudgeon's ghost.
Help! Oh, Bobby!
Merciful daytime. It's Mr. Green. My golly, he must have fallen down the stairs.
He knocked his ice pack and blanket off.
Oh, Mr. Chirrup, Red Lantern, is he?
No, quiet, Miss Buttle. He's not dead. He's only stunned. Here, wrap your coat around him, Chirrup.
Yes.
Isabel, rub his wrist.
Be ruined. My career is ruined.
No, Mr. Green. No, you're going to be all right,
The
sir.
violets, the hyacinths, my responsibility. Let me go.
Please, sir, please. Don't you know me? I'm Chirrup.
Chirrup.
Yes, sir.
Miss Buttle. Then where am I?
You're ill, Mr. Green. You just fell down the private staircase.
Fell? No, it's all a plot. Help me up.
Lie still, Mr. Green. Lie still. There's no plot.
Help me, I say. Up to my office. There's no time to lose.
Oh, what shall I do, Red Lantern? I can't hold him. He's out of his head.
Red Lantern? Is this Red Lantern?
Better humor him. There, sir. Lean on me.
Thank you.
Take his other arm, Chirrup.
Yeah. Make haste.
Oh, we are, sir. We are. Now, only a few more stairs.
Yes.
This dark little room at the top must be the storage closet,
Yes, straight through it, Red Lantern. Now, there's the back door that opens into my office.
Who's that?
Billy, look! There at the desk, with his ice pack on.
It's the guy we met before. The real Mr. Green. No. It's an imposter.
I am the real Mr. Green, the Vernal Director.
Yes, that's right.
That cold-blooded scoundrel you see before you is Mr. Wintergreen from Midwinter Headquarters. Snatch off his ice cap, Red Lantern.
Out of my way or I'll freeze your marrow.
No, Wintergreen, the game is up. Block the door, Earth Boy.
Yes, sir.
Chirrup,
Yes,
turn
Mr.
on
Green.
the sun lamp.
Yes, Mr. Green.
Stop. Not that. It was only a joke.
A joke?
When you've been hurling up the whole blooming season all over the world and nearly destroyed the land of the lost?
I tell you, it was all in fun. We winter folk were only trying to steal a march on spring.
Falderal! You'd have stolen in April, too, if you hadn't been caught. Do you know the low trick he played on me, Red Lantern?
What's that?
He came here to deliver the keys of the season, found me alone in the office, and overpowered me when my back was turned.
Oh, Mr. Green!
Then he switched off all the heat and turned my storage closet into a cold storage closet. I tried to escape down the stairs, and that's all I remember.
Yes, and he, the old chilblain, passed himself off as the Vernal Director, disguised in blankets and an ice bag.
Oh, that spring fever gag was a clever trick.
Yes, but the signature gave him away, Chirrup, once you and Miss Buttle went into a huddle over that order.
Well, now that Mr. Green is back on the job, we'll have the Lady of the Lake out of the ice in no time.
Yep, and Shadlock Bones can spread the good news down under.
Listen, what's that?
Mr. Green! Mr. Sheriff!
Oh, it's Torchy and the melting squad. They've discovered the frozen front door.
And they're working on it. The frost is melting away.
We're coming through, boys! We were worried.
Uncle Vernal, Director, okay?
Yes, I'm okay now, boys, and raring to go. Spring Incorporated has 5 billion new leaves to turn over.
Now you're talking.
Send out the sunbeam spreaders, the brook starters, the pussy willow patrol.
Yes, sir.
Are the robins ready?
All tuned up, sir, right across the hall.
Then on your way, the lot of you, with a hey nonny nonny.
But sir,
Yes?
what about that rascal who tried to sabotage the works?
Why, Bluebells, I'd forgotten about him. Where is the fellow?
You won't have to fret about him, Mr. Director. The first breath of real spring that came through that door was all it took. Mr. Wintergreen is out cold.
In spite of his treason, we've rescued the season. He hasn't accomplished a thing. Tra-la, tweet, tra-la, tweet. All of a sudden it's spring. All of a sudden it's spring.
And all of a sudden, it's going to be lucky 7 times, so hold everything.
So how about you boys and girls celebrating spring and Lucky 7 time with a good big drink of wonderful tasting chocolatey Bosco and milk? And if you want to break the ice the next time you have a party, here's how. Just serve tall glasses of Bosco and milk at the start of the party. Now, all you have to do is stir 1 or 2 spoonfuls of Bosco into each glass. Fill her up with milk, and there you are. Everybody's happy, including Mother, because she knows Bosco is good for all you boys and girls. Full of iron that helps give you energy. So tell her there'll be no spring fever at your house with a jar of Bosco in the cupboard. And tell Mom Bosco is thrifty, too, so extra chocolatey rich it goes farther. Get in the swing with spring. Get Bosco today.
Now, Lucky 7 time, the big moment when we announce the names of the boys and girls who have sent in the most interesting letters about treasures they've lost and want returned. Here they come. First, to Robert Whithead of Seattle, Washington, go toy twin ferry boats for his fine letter about the ones his younger brother lost. And to a little fellow 4 years old who spent 6 hours writing his 1-page letter all by himself goes a fine cap pistol. I hope he blows the roof off with it. He is Bobby Shepard of Columbia, Missouri, and he did a wonderful job.
Second, Dawn O'Day Hart of Joliet, Illinois, wins an extra fancy automatic pencil that writes with lead of different colors. And Patsy Hold of Plandome, Long Island, is the winner of a Bambi mascot for her club called Red Lanterns Tadpoles. Patsy and the members are all Brownie Scouts.
Third, 14-year-old Harry Partlow of Corinth, Mississippi, wins a super-duper flashlight. And to Marguerite Ann Maynard in the School for the Blind at Jacksonville, Illinois, goes a lovely doll to replace the one she lost, named Rose.
Fourth, a brand new set of jacks is on the way to Janet Hetrick of East Salt Lake City, Utah. And a ball of kite string will soon help Larry Martin of Columbus, Ohio, fly his new box kite. A green leather wallet with a zipper goes to Dorothea Moriarty of Chicago, Illinois, treasurer of a Land of the Lost club, the Six Jolly Jackfish. All members call each other by Land of the Lost names, King Find All, Red Lantern, and so forth. They buy all our comic magazines and listen to all of our programs. And by the way, the latest Land of the Lost comic is on the newsstands now. Get your copy.
Fifth, 14-year-old Tom Mannion of Detroit, Michigan, who has listened to the Land of the Lost since it first started, is the winner of a beautiful hunting knife in a leather case. And 12-year-old Sue Seeger of Crèvecoeur, Missouri, president of the Happy Helpers Land of the Lost Club, wins a Monopoly set.
Sixth, Donald Wurst of Passaic, New Jersey, is going to be the happy owner of a turtle to make up for his lost friend Sniffer. And another turtle is heading for Ray Allen of Madison, Illinois.
Seventh, Michael Craich, member of the Captain Pine Club of Brooklyn, New York, wins a handsome stamp album. And Alice Faye Pfeiffer of St. Louis, Missouri, gets a set of Land of the Lost comics. Alice lost hers. Now, do you know what day this is? The day we award our special grand prize. Remember I told you last week that on our first program each month, we would award an extra grand prize in addition to the Lucky 7. This prize to go to the boy or girl who has sent in the most outstanding letter of the month. Today, it's a tie between a boy and a girl. The girl is Dinah Lifshutz of Brooklyn, New York, whose splendid letter wins her a beautiful hand-wrought copper bracelet. The boy is Edward Meserve of Florence, South Carolina, who wins, just listen to this, the very finest bicycle we could find.
I bet the rest of you boys and girls wouldn't mind winning those prizes. Well, you've all got a chance because, remember, besides Lucky 7 time, which comes every week, there'll be a grand prize, too, on the first program of every month.
All you have to do to win is send us a letter about something you've lost and want returned. Just write simply, in your own words, telling what you've lost and why you would like to have it back. For the letters our judges consider the most interesting, we will send the nearest possible duplicate of whatever that lost thing may be, whether it's a wagon or a pearl necklace.
Write your name and address plainly and send letters or postcards to the Land of the Lost, American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York. That's the Land of the Lost, American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York.
Congratulations to all you winners, and to the rest of you. Remember our motto, never say lost. Don't forget, you can write as often as you like. And be with us next week to hear how a wicked timepiece named Two-Faced Tom plots against old Grandfather Clock.
Tune in same time, same station when Bosco takes you again to the Land of the Lost. The Land of the Lost is an original story by Isabel Manning Hewson. The director is Cyril Armbruster, vocal arrangements Peggy Marshall, lyrics Barbara Miller, musical background by John Winters. And this is your announcer, Stuart Metz.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Heave-ho, everybody! Here it comes, the undersea fantasy Land of the Lost, with Lucky 7 prize time foaming along behind. Land of the Lost is brought to you by Bosco. Yes, Bosco Milk Amplifier, the rich chocolate-flavored syrup that makes milk taste better than a soda fountain treat. And boy, oh boy, will your Land of the Lost Club go for the swell-tasting drinks that Bosco makes. Yes, fellows and girls, you'll all go for delicious chocolate-flavored Bosco. And now, the Bosco Company presents The Land of the Lost.
Land of the lost, a kingdom fair as a dream. It lies far under the sea mysteriously, shining with ripples that glimmer and gleam.
And here is the discoverer of the Land of the Lost, Isabel Manning Hewson.
Here we go again on a fast ocean current, down to that magical realm at the bottom of the sea, where all the things that disappear from Earth find their way, to the Land of the Lost. Today, my brother Billy and I follow Red Lantern to the Dock of Lost Clocks, where there's a dark, mysterious plot to overthrow old Grandfather Clock. Listen to the underwater plans going on.
Well, it won't be long now before we can call our time our own.
You said it, Two-Face Tom. He won't last out the day. Not with the way we fixed his voice.
Quiet, Time Clock. You can't tell who might be listening.
Oh.
I hear that fishy snooper Red Lantern is coming here today on a visit. Now, if he gets wind of what we're doing...
He ain't gonna get no idea of our plans. The old man is just dying, that's all. Get it? Of old age.
Yeah, dying of old age. That's what they think. Well, here we are at the Dock of Lost Clocks, Tadpoles.
The Dock of Lost Clocks, Red Lantern?
Yep. Don't you see how the whole front of it is painted white like the face of a huge clock with numbers in a circle? And the... Oh, bless my scales. I believe they're lowering the flag.
Is that bad, Red Lantern?
Well, it depends, Billy. If they lower it to half-mast or half-past, it means that it's all over with one of the clocks inside.
Oh, dear.
Wait a minute. It's not dropping below quarter past. What does that mean?
Well, I don't know, but I'm afraid it looks like bad news. Come on ahead and let's see.
Oh, mercy, who's that?
Don't mind that little fellow, Isabel. He's only a stopwatch.
Only a stopwatch? I'm the stopwatchman around here, and we don't want any noise.
What? Anything wrong indoors, Watchman?
It's Grandfather Clock.
What? The old-timer himself?
Yep. Looks like he hasn't long to run, Red Lantern.
Oh, this is serious. I'd better stop in for a moment. Come on, Pollywogs.
Oh, Billy! Billy, look around. Oh, did you ever see so many clocks in your life? Rows and rows of them, in all sorts of shapes and sizes.
Well, there's a China one like Aunt Louise's.
Where?
On that mantel shelf.
And the cuckoo clock up on the wall.
Yes, and whenever I see that irresponsible flutterbudget, I'm more thankful than ever to be a fish. You know, he's worse than a magpie for stealing.
Gee, what a collection. How do you suppose they all got lost?
That's simple, stranger. Oh, nothing's easier to lose than time.
Oh, well, shrink me and sink me if it's not my two old fish mates, Hickory and Dickory.
Hiya, Red. Hello.
Tadpoles, Meet Hickory and Dickory, the tinker mackerel who keeps this whole establishment hunky-dory.
Glad to meet you.
Hi.
How about Grandfather Clock, Hickory? What's wrong with him?
Oh, we can't figure out. Hickory and I had to operate on him last week.
Operate?
Oh, nothing critical, Red. We took him apart and put in a new auxiliary ratchet. All very simple. Oh, but the old fella hasn't rallied the way he ought to.
Oh, that's bad.
Yes, and if he should ever stop, it would be a sad day for the Dock of Lost Clocks.
Why, Mr. Dickory?
Well, 'cause Grandfather's always been the authority here. Once he's gone, the other timepieces will start wrangling among themselves, and the whole place will be at 6s and 7s.
Oh, this is disturbing news, Dickory.
Mm-hmm.
But what else is ticking around here?
We are ticking.
And how?
My gracious, can all these clocks speak?
Why not? If a clock can tick, it can talk, can't it?
Of course we can. Tick-tock, 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 tick. Oh, the ticks and the tocks in the Dock of Lost Clocks make a merry sing-song rhyme. Bang.
All the livelong day we chatter away at the business of
keeping time. Bang.
Some strike high, bang,
and some strike low, bong.
and we don't agree on meter, bong, bong, bong. I'm inclined to be fast,
I'm rather slow.
and I'm a repeat feeder, feeder, feeder.
Oh, the ticks
And the
tocks in the Dock of Lost Clocks never stop by day or night time. As long as we're wound and going round, you can count on us for the right time. You can count on us, tick-tock, tick,
for the right time. Tick-tock.
Gee, that was synchronizing.
Oh, for once, it's quite a job keeping this crowd regulated, Red. They're a temperamental bunch of mechanisms.
Oh, golly, who's that?
Oh, that wall clock over there with the Swiss movement. The mouse ran up her back again.
Now she's getting the bird.
You'll never find me listed in the clock's who's who. They say I'm just a nuisance and a pest. Woo-hoo! I'm a bird of any feather, and I never get together with the hours or the weather. 'Cause I'm just cuckoo, that's what they tell me. Yes, sir, just a little cuckoo.
Shut up, brainless. One of these days you'll stick your neck out once too often.
That'll do, Two-Face Tom.
Two-Face? Say, that big clock really has two faces, hasn't he?
Yeah, and it's one too many. You can't trust him. Got a bad record, Tom has. Been suspended from 3 steeples already for playing tower politics. Uh-oh. How they've gone and disturbed poor old Grandfather.
Is that Grandfather over in the corner?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness, Billy, I didn't know there was a clock as big as that.
Me either. He sure is head and shoulders over all the rest.
Grandfather's 9 feet high and 194 years old, Billy.
Had never been a half minute off in his life. He's a fine old patriarch, he is.
Forever. Never.
Well, Grandfather, we're sorry to hear you've been feeling under the weather.
Never.
Eh? What's that?
Forever.
That's all he said for the last week. Just mutters it over and over. Come on, sir. Here's Red Lantern to see you.
Never. Forever. Never. Red Lantern, did you say?
Yes, Grandfather.
I am glad. I'm glad you came. I haven't many hours left.
Don't say that, sir. Why, you're ticking away like a metronome.
While I live, I shall keep Greenwich Meridian time to the second. But, oh, There is a gone feeling inside of me.
Oh, nonsense, Grandfather. We went over you with a microscope, and you've got the innards of a young clock in the prime of life. Isn't that right, Hickory? Absolutely. He hasn't seen his last spring yet.
No, my friends. Something is missing. In here.
Oh, dear. But, Grandfather Clock, you look so tall and strong.
A child's voice? Who are you, little one?
I'm Isabel, and this is my brother, Billy.
We're friends of Red Lantern.
So. For a moment, I thought I was dreaming. You see, I've known so many children and loved them all.
I expect they loved you too, Grandfather.
Yes, my dear. I think they knew I was their friend. Year after year, I kept watch over their comings and goings. My voice comforted them in the night when they woke up from bad dreams. And as they grew older, they learned from me that time takes away all pain and sorrow.
Golly, I wish you lived in our house, Grandfather. We'd take good care of you.
Grandfather's needed here, Billy. He's one of King Findall's most trusted servants. Even the tides depend on the time he keeps. What shall we do, sir, if you desert us?
I would not do so willingly, Red Lantern, but there are others anxious to take my place.
Oh, never fear, Grandfather. No one could do that.
They think I do not know, but I have heard them scheming and plotting at night among themselves.
Oh, no, sir. Nobody's plotting against you. It's worse. Balmy in the head.
I tell you, there is a conspiracy. There is a conspiracy.
Oh, I'm afraid you've talked too much, Grandfather. Better slip away, folks. There, that's it. You see how it is, Red?
Can nothing be done?
No.
This gone feeling he complains of, are you sure you and Dickory didn't leave something out when you put Grandfather Clock back together after the operation?
Positive. Why, the table was bare as Mother Hubbard's cupboard when we got through. You can come and see for yourself. Come on. And while we're about it, we'd like to consult with you, Red, about what time to go by if the worst happened.
Yes, of course. Excuse us, tadpoles. We'll be back presently. Well, it won't be long now, clock folks, before we can call our time our own.
You said it, two-faced Tom. This Greenwich business is... Right, for once, Bird Brain, it's cuckoo. I'm sick of keeping step with that doddering old mahogany box in the corner. 194 is too old to live.
Don't worry, time clock. He'll never reach 195. You can take it from me. He won't last out the day.
Well, it looks as if Grandfather Clock's time is running out fast. But speaking of time, have you fellows ever wanted to make time on the baseball team? Do you girls want to be the fastest roller skater on your block? Well, if you do, and you've been just a little slow because you tired before the other kids, I've got help for you. Help spelled B-O-S-C-O. Yep, Bosco Milk Amplifier is what I mean, and swell-tasting chocolate-flavored Bosco is what'll help you be school champs. Now, Bosco tastes like the best chocolate syrup you ever had, but Bosco is more than that. In every spoonful of Bosco you add to your milk, you get more, and I do mean more energy than you'd get if you drank your milk plain. Because Bosco is full of iron, the energy mineral, and Bosco gives you plenty of vitamin D to help your bones grow straight and strong. And not only that, Bosco makes your glass of milk the best tasting drink you ever had. So, get set for those 9 innings for that roller skating race down the block. Get set with Bosco. Ask Mother to get you some Bosco today, right after the show. You'll be up with those champs in a hurry. Now, back to the dock of lost clocks. Isabel and Billy have just overheard that treacherous timepiece Two-Faced Tom plotting with some of his friends against old Grandfather Clock.
You tell him, Two-Face.
That's the ticket time clock.
Oh, listen to him, Isabel. I'd like to punch that time clock.
Well, Two-Faced Tom is just as bad.
Attention, all clocks. Listen to me. As the eldest chronometer here, next to Grandfather, his logical successor...
Don't ring a bell, old chimer. You're as run down as he is.
I protest.
I'm taking over this meeting. The time clock will keep the minutes. And if the rest of you are smart, you'll chime in with me. I want your support, see?
Oh, Grandfather Clock has had his day.
Had his day. You can tell he'll soon be out of the way. Far away.
Yes, Grandfather Clock's about to stop. In a minute he does, we'll make things pop.
Hip hooray for Two-Faced Tom.
Oh, Billy, this is terrible.
Let's hear what else they say.
We'll run the tides to suit ourselves.
Suit ourselves and cut the opposition into 10s and 12s.
And if there's anything we don't like, why, every clock of us will strike.
Hip hooray for Two-Faced Tom.
Yes, beginning tomorrow I'll be boss. And I'm a dangerous guy to cross.
Hip hooray for Two-Faced Tom!
Well, I guess that settles that. From now on, this doctor's gonna run on Timbuktu time.
Timbuktu time? What's that?
That's what we go by where I come from, mister.
Ah, but we do not all come from this Timbuktu. Par exemple, I am a Swiss. Time.
Oh, what's the matter with moonlight saving?
Why not Alaska time?
Quiet! What I say goes.
No, wait a sec, Two-Face.
Look, Billy, a banjo clock.
You aren't
Joe Clock.
You aren't properly elected yet. My party's in favor of letting Hickory and Dickory decide who's best fitted to set the pace here. After all, they know the lot of us, inside and out.
Who wants to take orders from a couple of fish?
Okay, if you can't agree, I call for a show of hands.
All right. All of them that favors my platform, plenty of time off and no more regulating, raise their minute hands.
Gosh, he's got most of them.
Contrary. Well, I guess that puts you back on the war, Banjo.
Yes, sir. Two-Faced Tom is boss now. All right.
He's nothing of the kind.
What?
You dopes seem to have forgotten something. Grandfather Clock hasn't stopped yet.
And he's not going to either. I just know he's not.
Forever. Never.
There, listen to that. He's still steadier than the rest of you put together.
Poppycock. The old man's living on borrowed time right now.
Don't you dare talk that way, Two-Faced Tom. What do you know about it?
Listen, sister. You heard him say himself there was something missing inside him, didn't you?
Yes, but
Well, he wasn't kidding. Something is missing from his escapement.
What is?
That's the catch.
You mean you...
No, I didn't take it.
Then how do you know?
Because a little birdie told me. That's how.
Shut up, Two-Face. There goes the alarm. The tinker mackerel are coming back.
Quiet, everybody. We'll settle our differences later.
Red Lantern, Hickory, Dickory.
Yes.
We've got something important to tell you.
What's that, Billy?
We know what's wrong with Grandfather Clock, and there is something missing, Dickory. It's the what did they call it, Billy?
Oh, golly, I can't remember exactly. But Two-Face knows. He was the one that told us.
Speak up then, Two-Face, and make it snappy.
Sorry, sir, but there's some misunderstanding.
Oh, misunderstanding.
Yeah, I never spoke to the boy. I wouldn't even give him the time of day.
Don't you believe him, Dickory? He's just talking to you out of his other face.
She's right.
It's double talk.
Scoundrel, why did we ever trust him?
Two-Face, I order you to tell us what part is missing from Grandfather's mechanism and where it is. I ain't talking. Very well, if you won't talk, you shan't tick. Take him out and throw him on the junkie, boys.
That's what
No!
I'm saying.
No!
Yeah.
Hey, you can't do this to me! You can't!
Oh, can't we, though? Brother, your hour has struck. Come on, Hickory. One.
No.
Two.
No.
Gee. But, Red Lantern, how will we ever find out now where the missing part is?
Oh, forget it, miss. Two-Face never told the truth in his life. He must have made the whole thing up.
Red Lantern. Hickory.
Yes, Grandfather, we're coming.
Oh, Billy, he's worse. Can't we do something for you, Grandfather? If you could just tell us where the pain is.
No pain, but I am running down at last.
Wait, wind him up a little, Dickory. It may help. Steady, Grandfather. Is that better?
No use. It doesn't seem to catch.
Catch! Oh, Red Lantern, do you suppose that's what Two-Face could have meant? He said there was a catch to it, and that something was missing from Grandfather's...
Not from his escapement.
That was it?
Yes. The catch from his escapement. But what in the name of Big Ben could have
Hush, hush, Hickory. Too late to wonder where it is now. Grandfather's trying to speak.
Forever. Never. That is my message.
Yes, Grandfather?
Be patient. Forever. Give up. Never. Do you understand?
We understand, sir.
Tell King Heimdall that I...
Great heavens, be quiet, you crazy bird. What's got into you?
Billy the cuckoo! Huh? Don't you remember? Two-Face said a little bird told him what was missing.
A little bird? By the great mainspring, I have it. That cuckoo was flying around the day we operated on Grandfather. You mean the cuckoo picked up the catch? Yes, and hid it in his nest. Oh. 10 to 1, that's what just fell down to the works. Hurry, Dickory. Shoot! It's here, all right. Hang on, Grandfather. We found the catch to your escapement. Hang on.
Make haste in the name of Neptune.
Farewell, my friend.
Not farewell. No, Grandfather. Here. There. Just one more second.
Oh, Billy, if only he's in time.
Listen. Something's buzzing.
Past the hour, Greenwich time.
Right on the button as usual.
Hooray, he's saved. Grandfather is himself again.
Life has come back to me. My wheels are going round. I feel strong and sound again.
So you are, Grandfather. You're good for another 194 years.
And I hope you enjoy every minute of it.
So do we all. What you say, clock folks?
Oh, the ticks and the tacks in the deck of lost clocks make a merry sing-song rhyme. And we'll never go wrong again as long as Grandfather's keeping time. Oh, we'll never go wrong with Grandfather keeping time.
Hello, Pollywogs. You mark time for a second, will you? Till I come back with today's Lucky 7 winners.
Say, fellows and girls, how's your vim and vigor? Do you boys have the pep it takes to star on the track team? Do you girls have the sparkle that makes you the most popular girl in your class? Well, I'll bet you drink Bosco. And Bosco's something all of you boys and girls ought to get onto. Yes, Bosco Milk Amplifier, the chocolate-flavored syrup that not only makes milk taste swell, but makes milk better than ever for you. Because rich, chocolatey Bosco is full of iron, the energy mineral. And everybody knows it's energy that you need to put you on the first team, to keep you in the lead on the playground. So get yours in Bosco. And something else, Bosco's got plenty of vitamin D, the vitamin that helps you kids grow tall, helps give you straight, strong bones. So ask Mother to get you some Bosco today. Tell her it's not only good for you, but it's economical. Only 1 or 2 teaspoons instead of 3 or 4 to a glass of milk gives you all the rich, chocolatey flavor you want.
Everybody all set for Lucky 7 time? Most of you regular listeners know how we play this game, and all our new listeners are invited to play it too. We'll tell you how later, but right now you're going to hear the names of this week's boys and girls who sent in the most interesting letters about treasures they've lost and want returned. Here they are. First, to Darlene Antonson of St. Paul, Minnesota, a dandy football. First time a girl's won a football, but this is for the fine letter Darlene wrote for her younger brother, who she says has given up going fishing for fear he might accidentally catch Red Lantern.
Second, twin awards of Scout Knives to a boy and a girl. The boy is George Gibba of Passaic, New Jersey, who has a Land of the Lost club called the YMCA Pups. The girl is Carolyn Winiger of Bountiful, Utah, who says she's a tomboy and misses the knife she used to whittle with.
Third, to Roger Watson of Chicago, Illinois, a conductor's punch to replace the one he lost and treasured. And to Muriel Eddy of Providence, Rhode Island, a beautiful heart-shaped locket. Muriel wrote a very cute letter. She told us that in her house they call the telephone the shellaphone, just like the Land of the Lost, and that they make Bosco sodas in a shaker at home that tastes better than an ice cream soda.
Ah, that's what I like to hear. And now, fourth, way down south for the next winner to Oxford, Mississippi, and Alberta Campbell, who wins an adorable doll. In Arlington, Virginia, B. Daly wins a beautiful red pencil case with multicolored crayons and 3 fine pencils. And now we jump out to California, where Mary Lou Furlong of Los Angeles will receive a beautiful bandana.
Fifth, duplicate awards of rosaries go to Freddie Herbs of Canastota, New York, and Bert Hilberger of Buffalo. A pair of brown leather gloves will soon be in the hands of Joni Libro of Sea Island City, New Jersey. Joni has started a Red Lantern Club among her Girl Scout friends, and she really believes in our motto, never say lost, because though she didn't win the first time, she kept on trying.
Sixth, Michael Donovan of San Francisco, California, head of a Land of the Lost club called the Shrimps, wins a crackerjack of a baseball. Rita Schnapper of Brooklyn, New York, gets a ring with a beautiful crimson stone. And 13-year-old Wesley Farrand of Independence, Missouri, wins a handsome billfold.
Seventh, Joy Schoenfeld of Brooklyn, New York, wins a pen and pencil set in green and gold. Joy had just started a Land of the Lost club when she got the mumps, so the vice president had to take over. And last but not least, Ivan Horowitz of the Bronx goes a camera. Ivan writes he has a pen pal in England to whom he wants to send an up-to-date snapshot and can't because he lost his camera. Well, congratulations to all you winners, and to the rest of you, remember our motto, never say lost. Remember, too, that we want all of you to play Lucky 7 time with us.
Now, here's all you have to do. Just write a letter telling us in your own way about toys and whatever else you've lost and why you want these things returned. For the letters which our judges consider the most interesting, we will send the nearest possible duplicate of whatever that lost thing may be. Print your name and address plainly and send your letters or cards to the Land of the Lost, American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York. Got that? The Land of the Lost, American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York.
And please, when you write, do not ask for the return of lost pets other than turtles. We have no dogs, cats, horses, or ponies in the Land of the Lost. And don't forget either, Pollywogs, that you can write as often as you like, and that your letter will be considered not only for a Lucky 7 award, but for the special grand prize, which is announced on the first program of every month. This is for the most interesting letter received during the entire previous 4 weeks. The decision of our judges is final, and in case of a tie, duplicate awards will be given. Now, be with us next week when Red Lantern and the Pollywogs venture up the oozy river to the lair of old Mugger, the crocodile.
Tune in, same time, same station, when Bosco takes you again to the Land of the Lost. The Land of the Lost is an original story by Isabel Manning Hewson. The director is Cyril Armbruster. Vocal arrangements, Peggy Marshall. Lyrics, Barbara Miller. Musical background by John Winters. And this is your announcer, Stuart Metz.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
All aboard! All aboard for fun, fantasy, and a flotilla of prizes. It's the underwater hit show, Land of the Lost, brought to you by Bosco. Yes, Bosco Milk Amplifier, the rich chocolate-flavored syrup that makes milk taste better than a soda fountain treat. You'll like Bosco hot. You'll like Bosco cold. And boy, oh boy, will your Land of the Lost Club go for the swell-tasting drinks that Bosco makes. Yes, fellows and girls, you'll all go for delicious chocolate-flavored Bosco. And now, the Bosco Company presents The Land of the Lost.
Land of the lost, a kingdom fair as a dream. It lies far under the sea mysteriously, shining with ripples that glimmer and gleam.
And here is the discoverer of the Land of the Lost, Isabel Manning Hewson.
Do you know about that mysterious kingdom at the bottom of the sea? The Land of the Lost? It's really out of this world. Down there, a telegram is a shellogram. The airmail is carried by flying fish, and the bank is a sandbank. For this kingdom is inhabited by denizens of the deep who guard its treasures, the things that have disappeared from up on earth. The wisest of all these denizens is Red Lantern, the friendly talking fish who used to take my brother Billy and me to visit the Land of the Lost. One April morning, everything looked particularly bright and fair. Little did we know that this beautiful day would see us deep in the Neverglades, the great swamp ruled over by Old Mugger, the toughest of the crocodiles.
Oh, boy, some morning, isn't it, Red Lantern?
A regular sparkler, Billy.
Look, even that funny old turtle has come outside his little shop to bask in the sun.
Hey, we know him. Isn't that Mr. Terrapinkus, Isabel? The
The druggist. Oh, why, yes, the one who mixes medicines for the fish folk.
It's nobody else. Ahoy there, Mr. Terrapinkus.
Howdy do, Red Lantern.
Well, why so gloomy, my friend? Why are you moping about on a fine day like this?
Well, Red Lantern, you know the special spring tonic I put up every year? Terrapinkus's sovereign remedy for sea folk?
Yes?
All the cells like fish cakes. Nothing like it for that languid feeling.
Yes, so I've heard,
and
but
I got a whole list of orders, but I can't fill them.
Oh, gosh, why not?
Because I'm all out of the most important ingredient, swamp root.
Swamp root?
Yes, ma'am. That's what really puts the wallop into the mixture. You wonder I got a shell full of grief?
The tonic I make in the spring, tra-la, is famous all over the sea. When denizens can't eat a thing, tra-la, and they feel they are losing their zing, tra-la, they order a bottle from me.
Oh, they order a bottle
From me. But now the demand has outrun the supply. Without any swamp root, I'm left high and dry.
You're helpless without it, there's no doubt about it. So what are you going to do?
My patients are ailing, my business is failing.
So what are you going to do?
What am I going to do?
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Come now, Mr. Terrapinkus. Swamp root grows in plenty of places. I've always understood there were quantities of it in the great cypress swamp near the mouth of the Oozy River.
Oh, yes, Red Lantern, but I can't go traipsing that distance with this big shell on my back. Not at my age.
Well, how'd you like us to do your traipsing for you?
Oh, goody, Red Lantern, laugh.
It's mighty good of you folks, mighty kind, but But what? Well, that there cypress swamp, it's crocodile country, you know.
Fins and fiddlesticks, what of it? They're good-natured crocodiles.
I wouldn't count on that.
But Red Lantern...
Why, that's where our old friend Weeping Willie hails from.
Weeping Willie? The funny little guy that came here one time in his watermobile?
Oh, he wouldn't scare anybody.
Of course not. And besides, I know Willie can help us. Tadpoles, what do you say?
Okay, Red Lantern.
That's the spirit. Cheerio, Mr. Terrapinkus. We'll bring you back enough swamp fruit to dose every denizen in the kingdom.
Thank you, Red Lantern.
Come on, pollywogs. This way for the southbound current. Well, it won't be long now, pollywogs. Feel the difference in the water since we got off the current?
Mercy, yes. It's as warm as soup.
And almost as thick. Oh.
Well, that's the way the crocodiles like it, Billy. Now, head up. Let's take a look above the surface.
Why, we're swimming right along the shore.
Yep. There's the mouth of the oozy river where we...
Jiminy, look out!
What is it, Billy?
Shh. There, on that sandbar. A whole flock of crocodiles, fast asleep.
Don't whisper, mister. We all ain't asleep.
Huh?
We're just getting our suntan.
Oh, Red Lantern.
It's all right, Isabel. Sorry to disturb you, friends, but could you tell us where to find Weeping Willie?
Let's see now. Willie, he's at the dentist this morning.
The dentist?
Yes, sir. Dr. Tweak of Mola Creek.
Uh-oh.
It's no distance from here. You just mosey up the oozy.
The oozy?
First stream runs to it is Mola Creek.
Well, thank you. This way, Tadpoles.
Bye now. Give my love to Euphemia.
Euphemia? Who do you suppose he means?
Search me. Hey, isn't that the creek he told us about, going off to the left?
Yes, that must be it. Nice scouting, Billy.
And look, there's a sort of house in the roots of those cypress trees on the bank.
With a sign in front. Dr. Hercules W. Tweak. Complete satisfaction with every extraction.
Oh, my.
Golly, what's that?
One of the satisfied customers, no doubt. Well, let's go on in and... Galloping guppies. The waiting room's packed.
With crocodile patients. Oh, Billy.
Get in line there, strangers.
You'll have to take your turn.
Come first. First, sir.
But we don't want to see Dr. Tweak.
No, we're looking for Weeping Willie.
He's inside with the doc, the lucky fella.
Lucky?
Uh-huh. Euphemia's probably holding his hand right now.
Hey, who is this Euphemia?
Don't you know, Bub? Why, she's the receptionist here.
And what a little crocodile.
Oh, brother.
Aha! So that's what brings you to the dentist in droves, eh?
You said it, mister. Why, since Euphemia's been on the job, we can't wait to have our teeth out.
Yeah.
Even a filling is thrilling. There she comes now.
Gosh, what a vamp. Look at her roll her eyes.
Hello, handsome. I'm Euphemia the crocodile. My grandmama came from the river Nile. When I show my teeth in a winsome smile, it's Mammy by the door.
She's famous for artful wiles.
Her suitors travel miles and miles,
And Euphemia packs them in the aisles like they've never been packed before. Oh my, what that baby can do while the dentist is tending to you.
Oh, baby.
It's just my nature to beguile, and the fellows sing to
like my style. They make their appointments through Honey Child, and they all come back for more.
They all come back for more, more,
More!
Thank you, handsome.
That is, I beg your pardon, Euphemia. My friends and I are anxious to talk to Weeping Willie. How long before he's available?
Oh, y'all can come right on in. Dr. Tweek's just about finished here.
Open wider, please. Thank you. Now, just a little bit wider. That's it. Out she comes. Didn't hurt a bit, did it?
Oh, poor Willie. Those aren't crocodiles tears he's weeping this time. They're real.
Oh, Isabel and Red Lantern and Billy, what are you doing here?
We came to see you, Willie.
To ask you to help us. But I guess you're not feeling too well.
Oh, he's all right, miss. No shock, no discomfort. Why, you saw how easily that wisdom tooth came out just now.
Says you. Oh, my jaw.
There, you won't even feel it 5 minutes from now.
Oh, yeah?
And I'll give you something to take in case it should bother you later on. Miss Euphemia.
Gee, thanks, Doc.
Here you are, Dr. Tweek.
Willie, here's a bottle you can carry in your pocket. If the pain returns, just remove the cork and take a sniff.
A sniff?
One sniff. That's all that's necessary.
There you are, Willie. You're all fixed up. Oh, by the way, Dr. Tweek, speaking of remedies, that's why we visitors are here.
What's that?
Well, you see, I'm in the market for a supply of swamp root.
Swamp root, huh?
Yes. Our old apothecary in the Land of the Lost is out of it, and I understand it's plentiful in these parts.
Well, yes, sir. It does grow around here.
But you folks ain't got a chance of buying any.
Why not, Willie?
Because the place where it grows belongs to Old Mugger.
Old Mugger? Who's that?
The biggest, the oldest, the meanest crocodile that ever crawled, Isabel. 14 feet long and 100 years old.
A most unpleasant character. He owns all the innermost portion of the swamp, and he doesn't like strangers, sir.
Kipper my flippers, I'm not asking him to like me. I'm offering him a chance to do business at a profit. Where is this domain of his?
You don't propose to go there?
Well, I certainly don't propose to turn back now I've come this far. If Weeping Willie will act as our guide, we'll start now.
Willie?
Oh, yes, of course.
Will he go anywhere near Old Mugger? Why, he'd be scared silly.
Oh, you think so, do you, Euphemia?
I don't think so, honey. I know.
Huh?
It'd take a real he-crocodile to go all the way into that slimy old swamp.
And you don't consider me a he?
Oh, Willie, you're a cute little fella.
Oh.
But you just don't rate with the 6-footers yet, honey. They're tough.
Well, I'll show you, Euphemia. I'll show you size ain't everything. If Red Lantern's not afraid to talk to Old Mugger, I'm not afraid to take him there. Come on, folks. Follow me.
We'll be back with Isabel and Billy in just a moment. Say, boys and girls, I bet Bosco has Terrapinka's spring tonic beat by an undersea mile. Because wonderful chocolatey flavored Bosco is not only top tasting, it puts you right on the top. And top's where you want to be. Every time you stir a spoonful of luscious Bosco syrup into a glass of milk, you're not only giving that milk the grandest chocolate flavor you ever tasted, you're giving yourself extra energy and pep. Because Bosco's rich in extra iron, the important mineral that helps build good red blood for extra energy. Now, you fellas are going to need lots of energy and pep to be stars at baseball and track. You girls want to be stars in your sports, too. So get your iron every day the grand-tasting Bosco way. You'll get extra vitamin D in Bosco, too, to help you grow up with straight, strong bones like the athletes you admire. Ask Mother to buy you a jar of delicious chocolatey Bosco milk amplifier today. 10-1, she'll like Bosco as much as you do. Now, back to the land of the lost. Weeping Willie, a friendly young crocodile, has volunteered to lead Red Lantern and the Pollywogs to the place where they can find Swamp Root, the lair of the largest and meanest crocodile in Oozy River territory, Old Mugger.
I don't like swamps, Billy. They're so quiet and creepy. And the live oak trees seem to be watching you.
Yeah, they look like spooky old men with beards. But the beards are only hanging moss. See?
Here, don't go pulling that stuff off the branches, Billy. Those tree line.
You mean?
We're in Mugger's territory now. The Neverglades, they call it.
Neverglades?
Because so many people have gone in here and never come out.
What?
At least that's what you hear.
Oh, Red Lantern, let's turn back.
Oh, don't listen to those crocodile tales, Isabel. Why, they're worse than fish stories.
How much farther do we have to go, Willie?
Well, I've never been this far myself before. But they say that you know who has a den at the edge of a big stagnant pool in here somewhere.
How will we find it, Red Lantern?
Well, I think we're coming to it now. Yes, see that open space of water ahead?
Yeah, round and still, and covered with green slime, with trees shutting out the light.
And I see a sort of cave on the other side.
What do we do now, Red Lantern?
Well, paddle straight across.
Okay. But we can't paddle straight across. We'll have to go around that big log floating in the middle.
All right.
Well, I never.
Now what, Isabel?
I never thought logs really had bumps.
Huh?
Oh, you know how people say quiet is a bump on a log? Well, this log has 2 bumps. Right on top, near the end where we're...
Isabel, look out, backwater.
What for?
Those bumps. Huh? They're opening. They're eyes. Dark green eyes with horny eyelids.
Fished for Columbus. And that log is no log. It's a 14-foot crocodile.
Help! It's Old Mugger!
Taken aback, disturbers of the calm. Were you not seeking me?
Yes, but we didn't expect you to be playing log, Mr. Mugger.
I amuse myself with many games. Some I play alone, and some with visitors. Uninvited visitors.
I don't like the sound of that.
Me either.
Yes.
This is purely a business call, sir. I'd like to buy some swamp root from you for medicinal purposes.
There's one game I never tire of. Still pond. No more moving.
But what about the swamp root, Mr. Mugger? I'll pay anything.
Swamp root? Bah! You'll get none from me.
Eh?
Splashing into my private property, waking me out of a 3-month nap, insulting my sentries.
Hold on, mister. Who's insulted any sentries?
You have.
Huh?
Do you think those live oaks back there enjoyed having their beards pulled by a freckle-faced upstart?
Live oaks? You mean they are alive?
As alive as you, and apt to live much longer. Come a little closer, my boy.
No, Billy.
What?
I think we'd better be going, since Mr. Mugger isn't interested in our proposition.
Going? But that's against the rules of the game we're playing, dear friends.
Game?
Still pond. No more moving for you.
Quick, tadpoles, let's get out of here.
We can! We can!
Holy smoke! More giant crocodiles. 12 of them coming up from underwater.
Forming a ring around the pool.
Order them to give us safe passage, Mother, at once.
Oh, no, my imperious friend. You are all going to stay for dinner. My dinner.
Oh, I knew it. We're goners.
I'm tired of eating mud hen. Something young and tender will make an appetizing change.
How dare you? These children are under my protection, and I am Red Lantern from King Findall's court.
You should have stayed there, Red Lantern.
How's that?
It is death to do what you have done today. Disturb old Mugger in the midst of a pleasant dream.
But howling hurricanes, it wasn't intentional. Surely you can go back to sleep again.
Fool! Only one dream in 1,000 gives me the relaxation I crave. You noisy blunderers have spoiled the first one I've had in months, and you'll pay for it. This way to my den.
No, no!
Close in, you of the armored guard.
We're right behind you, Mugger.
What are you going to do?
First of all, I'll add that pretty bracelet that you're wearing to my souvenirs.
Oh!
And now, what have you, Earth Boy, in the way of valuables, huh? You won't need them anymore.
Oh, Billy, that awful mouth is as big as a cavern.
Stop, Mugger. You can't do this. You can't make a meal of us. We've done you no harm, and there's plenty of food in the swamp.
Yeah, so there is. But a crocodile is never quite full. However, I may save you for tomorrow.
And me too. Me too. Don't eat me, Mr. Mugger. Please, don't eat me.
You? There's not enough of you to make a decent handbag.
Huh?
Go sit in the corner.
Yes, sir.
Wait. What's that you got in your back pocket there?
Back pocket? Oh, just my medicine, sir. My toothache medicine.
I don't believe you. Hand it over.
Oh, can I keep it, sir? The doctor said just a little of it would make me laugh in pain, and my jaw's beginning to ache. Something fierce.
Hand it over, I say. You're liars, the lot of you. Spies and liars. Toothache medicine, indeed.
Don't waste it, please, Mr. Mugger.
Well, it smells good.
Billy, look, he's beginning to smile.
Gee whiz, is it that good, Mr. Mugger?
What happened to Mugger?
Why, look at him, Red Lantern. He's laughing. Laughing till the tears run down his cheeks.
But why? What's the joke?
The joke's on Mugger, Isabel. I've just caught on. That bottle the dentist gave to Willie is full of laughing gas.
Laughing gas?
My body and soul. Somebody slapped me on the back. But that's wonderful stuff. It's worth all the swamp fruit in the Everglades.
What's that you say?
I'll give you all the swamp fruit you want if you'll just get me some more of this medicine. Oh, why, I haven't laughed like this in 100 years. Oh!
Do you mean that, Mugger, about the swamp fruit?
Absolutely. If you'll promise to fix me up with another bottle of...
You better put the cork back in there, Mugger, before you laugh yourself sick.
Hey, you there, Yellow Tooth. Bring a whole bale of swamp fruit for Red Lantern. Oh!
Yeah, Mugger. Right away.
Jiminy, what do you know?
Seems to me Mugger needed this medicine more than Willie ever did.
Needed it? Why, I'd forgotten what it meant to laugh, my dear fellow. I have been going around for a century hating everyone, including myself. But what am I going to do when the bottle's empty, huh?
Oh, we'll be back, Mugger. We'll come back for more swamp fruit next year and bring you another bottle.
Oh, thank you. Oh, that's a promise.
Come on, folks, come on. I gotta get back to Euphemia.
Okay, Willie. Goodbye, Mr. Mugger, and keep smiling.
You mean like this, eh?
Don't ever, no, never forget how to laugh. There's
There's nothing so helpful for standing the gap. So mind that you're cheery and grin when you're weary. You'll find it's a wonderful law. A fellow who's snappy is always unhappy. So make with a big ha-ha. Make with a big ha-ha.
Hello there, Pollywogs. Ready to hear the names of the lucky 7-time winners? You will in just a minute.
You know something, boys and girls? I'll bet the schoolmates you look up to and want to be like are the leaders in sports and full of fun at parties. The ones that are brimming with energy and pep. So if you want to rise and shine, if you want the pep and sparkle that make you stand out, you just rise and reach for that jar of chocolate-flavored Bosco every time you pour yourself a glass of milk. Remember, when you stir Bosco into milk, you're stirring in sparkle and pep, because Bosco gives you lots of the extra iron that builds good red blood for extra energy. Vitamin D is another big extra in Bosco to help you grow straight and strong. And be sure to remind Mother that Bosco is so extra chocolatey rich, it takes only 1 or 2 teaspoons instead of 3 or 4 to make a glass of milk taste wonderful. That means more chocolatey treats. It means money saved. Be sure you get the one and only, the rich, full of energy Bosco Milk Amplifier. Buy a jar today.
Well, here come the lucky 7-time winners, the boys and girls who sent in the most interesting letters about toys or treasures they've lost and want returned. First, Sandy Wenner of Detroit, Michigan, founder of a Lucky 7 club with 32 boys, wins a fine wagon with 10-inch ball-bearing wheels and sturdy enough to carry 1,000 pounds. The biggest hardwood express wagon made.
Second, to Lois Peterson of Minneapolis, Minnesota, goes a lovely set of dress-up paper dolls. And the fine letter of Donna Lee Rucker of Calhoun, Missouri, wins her a beautiful Indian bracelet.
Third, Thomas Harper of Cleveland, Ohio, wins a telescope. Louise Clark of Milford, Connecticut, gets a bag of multicolored marbles, and Gloria Howe of Hartford, Illinois, wins a miniature broom with a gay red handle, just long enough to sweep under Gloria's bed. That's what she wants it for.
Fourth, Alan Block of Louisville, Kentucky, will soon be wearing a new Army overseas cap like the one he lost. Carol Manny of Philadelphia gets a tricky pencil to replace the one she wanted a spelling bee.
Fifth, duplicate awards of knives go to Michael Parenti of Brooklyn, New York, and Boy Scout Roy Twitty of Antioch, California. Alvin Smith of Gary, Indiana, has proved he believes in our motto, Never Say Lost, by writing many times. Alvin is a member of the Junior Pollywogs Club and wins a set of tempera paints.
Sixth, a pair of fine ball-bearing skates to Robert and Geraldine Wash of Chicago, Illinois, who lost the single pair of skates they used to share. To Darylene Perry of Live Oak, California, a handsome ballpoint pen, which she needs badly as secretary of the Land of the Lost Club with 8 new members. Barbara Zeldenrust of Seattle, Washington, gets a flashlight. Barbara is 9 years old and has read the Land of the Lost book over and over.
Seventh, last but not least, a quartet of turtle winners, all in New York State. Teddy Judson of Williamsville wins one to replace little Oscar. Vicki Vidal of St. Albans will soon have a new Tim and Tom. Albert Fuss of New York City, president of the Land of the Lost fan club, lost 3 turtles. He asked us to send him 2 so that each of them could have a friend for company. Jim Farley of Lake Placid wants a specially little turtle that won't grow any bigger than an orange to replace the one he loved and lost. Congratulations, all you winners, and to the rest of you, remember our motto, never say lost. If you don't win the first time, keep on trying. We want all of you to play Lucky 7 with us, and here's all you have to do.
Just write a letter telling us about a toy or a treasure you've lost and why you want it returned. For the letters which our Land of the Lost judges consider the most interesting, we will send a substitute or what, in our judges' opinion, is the nearest possible duplicate of whatever that lost thing may be. Print your name and address plainly and send your letters or cards to the Land of the Lost, American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York.
And don't forget, Pollywogs, that your letter will be considered not only for a Lucky 7 award, but for the special grand prize which is announced on the first program of every month. This is for the most interesting letter received during the entire previous 4 weeks. So get busy now. It's fun to be a winner. And be with us this time next week when Isabel and Billy disobey Red Lantern and get into trouble in a mysterious garden.
Tune in, same time, same station, when Bosco takes you again to the Land of the Lost. The Land of the Lost is an original story by Isabel Manning Hewson. The director is Cyril Armbruster, vocal arrangements Peggy Marshall, lyrics Barbara Miller, musical background by John Winters. And this is your announcer, Stuart Metz.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Here it is, the show that everybody goes overboard about. The show that Paramount Pictures Incorporated released yesterday all over the country as a Technicolor film. It's radio's Land of the Lost. Be sure to hear Lucky 7 prize time later in the program and learn how you can win a grand free prize. The Land of the Lost is brought to you by Bosco. B-O-S-C-O, Bosco Milk Amplifier, the rich chocolate-flavored syrup that makes milk taste better than a soda fountain treat. You'll like Bosco hot, you'll like Bosco cold. And boy, oh boy, will your Land of the Lost Club go for swell-tasting drinks that Bosco makes. Yes, fellows and girls, you'll all go for delicious chocolate-flavored Bosco. And now, the Bosco Company presents The Land of the Lost.
Land of the lost, a kingdom fair as a dream. It lies far under the sea mysteriously, shining with ripples that glimmer and gleam.
And here is the discoverer of the Land of the Lost, Isabel Manning Hewson.
Do you know what happens to everything that is really truly lost? Things that disappear and never turn up again? They go to a mysterious kingdom at the bottom of the sea called the Land of the Lost, where we'll take you for an exciting adventure in just a moment.
Say, boys and girls, do you like a treat? Well, the treats are on Bosco when you want to get a load of energy and give yourself a build-up. Yes, a spoonful of luscious chocolatey Bosco stirred into that glass of milk means a barrel full of pep for you. Bosco Milk Amplifier is rich in iron to build good red blood for the energy you need to keep up with the gang and get ahead of the game. Bosco gives you an extra to grow on, too. Important vitamin D. Bosco really treats you right. So treat yourself to delicious chocolatey Bosco today and every day. And now, back to Isabel Manning Hewson and the Land of the Lost.
My brother Billy and I discovered this wondrous realm after we'd made friends with Red Lantern, the wise talking fish. Every week, he took us to a new part of the Land of the Lost. We'd travel down together on a swift ocean current, pass through the magic curtain that guards the entrance, and there we'd be. One day, we'd no sooner arrived than Red Lantern said,
Galloping guppies, Billy, I've got a letter here I forgot to give you.
For me? Now, who do you suppose would be writing me down here?
Well, Kipper my flippers, open it up and find out.
What does it say, Billy?
Oh, wait a second. Dear Billy, was I glad to hear you've been visiting the Land of the Lost. I need help right away. Please come quick. I'll be waiting at the fork roads. Your old friend, Jack.
Jack?
Well, who is your old friend, Billy?
Search me. I don't even know anybody by that name. And I never heard of the fork roads.
Well, come along. I'll take you there right now. Anchors away! See, Tadpoles, just ahead. We're coming to the great tableland. We've got to cross it and Spoon River to reach the fork roads.
Hey, look! A whole bunch of silverware with a big soup spoon ahead of them.
Yep. They're the lost spoons.
Yes, so we are. They're everything from soup to sherbets, my boy. Isn't that right, mate? Now, how about giving these visitors the spoon song?
Okay, Soupy. Here goes.
Who likes coffee?
Who likes tea?
E-I-E-I-O. When you serve it hot, just call on me.
E-I-E-I-O. With a sip, sip here.
And a sip, sip there.
Here a sip.
There a sip.
Here and there a sip, sip.
I'm for coffee.
I'm for tea.
E-I-E-I-O.
Boy, I could sure go for something to eat.
Who takes sugar by the scoop?
E-I-E-I-O.
I hold the most of all the group.
E-I-E-I-O. With a dip, dip here.
And a dip, dip there.
Here a dip,
There a dip,
here and there a dip, dip.
I'm for sugar.
I'm for soup. Well, how's that for a chorus of silvery voices?
Oh, it was awfully nice.
Hold on there, everyone.
Who's that, Mr. Soapspoon?
Now, the tall chap coming this way? Why, that's the Santa Hood Gallispoon. The Santa Spoon.
Oh, looks like a sterling character.
Oh, he is, and he's dippy about Lavinia Ladle.
Oh, is that so?
He thinks she has the most beautiful hallmark in Spoon River. What's your hurry, Santa Hat?
Something terrible has happened.
Oh, what is it?
Spill it, Salahad. Lavinia has disappeared.
Lavinia Ladle?
Gone? Vanished. I took her home myself after dinner last night, but she hasn't been seen since. You fellows have got to help me look for her.
Oh, of course, Santa Hat. Now, let's get organized.
I knew I could count on you. Dan Dipper, take a couple of the boys out to the punch bowl and work around the edge.
Okay.
Soupy, you're the best man to tackle the big tureen. She might have gone skimming there.
Oh, no.
And I'll lead a posse of volunteers through the Hollandaise Tunnel. It's dangerous, but
we're with you, Santa Hat.
Come on.
Goodbye, Isabel and Billy, and mind your table manners.
Well, come on, Tadpoles. We've got to cross Spoon River. And that sounds like the boat whistle.
Gosh, so this is Spoon River. It sure is a muddy-looking stream. Why, it's brown as gravy.
Just what it is made of, Billy.
And Billy, the boat is a gravy boat.
Well, what do you know?
Well, come on, kids.
Gee, I never saw a lady boat captain before.
I'm the only one down here, Sonny. Lady Susan, they call me. On account of I'm always turning round and coming back right where I started from.
Oh.
Well, all set? Then let's go!
Oh, we're moving.
Yeah, only takes a minute or two to get across if you don't hit a lump.
You sure handle the boat nicely, Susan. Must be hard to steer through that gravy.
Oh, I'm a killer diller at the tiller. But say, what was all the excitement back in Spoonville?
Well, the population has just gone out to search for a young ladle who has disappeared.
A ladle? Wouldn't be Lavinia now, would it?
Why, yes, that was her name.
They've all gone the wrong way, then. I took Lavinia across Spoon River myself late last night.
Oh, you did, eh?
It's my private opinion she eloped with that gay young tuning fork who met her on the other side.
Uh-oh.
If the Great Horn Spoon knew about it, there'd be trouble, too.
The Great Horn Spoon? Well, who's that?
Oh, he rules over the whole tableland, Isabel. And he's been very strict about elopements ever since the dish ran away with the spoon.
If you ask me, Lavinia's in for trouble anyhow. I don't think that tuning fork rings true.
How's that?
We're pulling in now.
And a very pleasant crossing, Susan. Come on, Tadpoles.
Thanks for the ride, Susan. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I see a sign ahead. Well, yes, it says the Fork Road. And somebody's standing underneath it.
Hey, Billy! Billy! Don't you recognize me?
Jiminy Christmas, of course I do. It's Jackknife. My old Jackknife who wrote me the letter.
Hiya, Billy.
Oh, boy, am I glad to see you.
Oh, same here. You and Isabel both.
Oh, and this is our friend Red Lantern, Jack.
Well, glad to know you, Jack.
Hi.
I can see right now you'd never be dull company.
Oh, thanks. But I'm afraid I'm not sharp enough for the rest of the crowd down here.
Why, what do you mean, fella?
Oh, let's go along toward Whetstone Castle, and I'll tell you my troubles.
Whetstone Castle? Well, what's that?
Oh, you can see it just ahead. It's where the knives of the square table live.
Yep, and they're the most important blades in knifedom, Tadpoles. Sir Inkton Penknife, Sir Keen Carver, and a number of others.
But they won't let me join the square table.
Why not?
Well, it's this way. You have to prove your mettle first. They claim I'm still young and untried.
Untried? That's a lot of baloney. I could tell them plenty you did for me.
Oh, gosh, Billy. Would you? Oh, that's why I wanted you to come.
You bet your corkscrew.
Oh, you see, there's a meeting at the castle right now. And if I could bring someone to testify for me, I might still have a chance. Oh, I'd rather be a knife of the square table than anything in the world.
Oh, of course we'll help you, Jack. But how do you get into the castle?
Well, we knives take a shortcut through this side door.
You mean down this narrow passage?
Right. Leads into the great hall where the square table is. Oh, hear that? The knives are in there now. I'll open the door gently.
Oh, Red Lantern! I'm scared!
Boy, Isabel's got a right to be scared. Those knives are big and sharp. Say, you boys and girls want to prove your mettle like Jackknife? Want to be out front in school and sports? Then what you need is lots of iron. The kind of iron that comes in food and helps you to give good red blood for energy and pep. So get a load of iron for energy and have yourself a swell treat. Make every glass of milk a Bosco milk. Bosco's rich in chocolate flavor, rich in iron for energy and strength. So every time you pour yourself a glass of milk, just measure out a spoonful or two of luscious, syrupy Bosco from the jar and stir it in. Takes only a minute to turn that glass of milk into a swell-tasting chocolate-flavored treat, like refreshments you'd have at a party. Yes, boys and girls, you want to come out first in the 100-yard dash. You want the sparkle and the pep that make you popular at parties. So, get your iron every day the Bosco way. Get another big extra in Bosco Milk Amplifier, important vitamin D to help you develop straight, strong build the star athletes have. Ask Mother to buy you some Bosco today. It's wonderful tasting, wonderful for you. And tell her Bosco costs less for every delicious glass. And now, back to the land of the lost. Young Jackknife has just led the Pollywogs and Red Lantern into the great hall at Whetstone Castle, where the knives of the square table are assembled.
Mercy! Look at them all drawn up and gleaming.
Knives of the table square, promise of stainless steel, white without reproach, every blade unafraid to deal with crime, perilous tyranny, knowing that come what may, we have made a pledge that our edge ever sharp will stay.
What if the bread is stale?
What if the meat is tough? Obstacles aren't enough.
When we start getting rough, for we rise, knives of the table square, nothing can blunt our zeal. Test us if you must, we won't rust, you can trust, stainless steel.
Attention, Sir Knives. Answer to the roll call.
Christopher Columbus, that's the great horn spoon himself, Tadpoles.
Sir Keen Carver.
Present, my lord.
Sir Inkton Penknife.
Present?
Sir Slicewell Cake Cutter.
Yeah?
Sir Krusty Bread Knife.
Yeah?
He's a loafer, if you ask me.
Brush those crumbs off your chin, Sir Krusty. I'm surprised at you.
So sorry, my lord.
Sir Paimon.
Oh, Isabel, I have to sneeze. Oh, Billy, they'll hear you.
Holy blade, who was that?
Me, sir.
An earth boy. By all the chisels, how did you get in here?
I brought him, Sir Keen.
It's that persistent young jackknife again.
Ha! How dare you interrupt this meeting?
Oh, because you told me, sir, that if I could get someone to testify for me, I might be able to join the square table. I've got my former owner here, and
We have no time today.
Since you gave your word, Sir Keen, and the applicant has produced his witness, he should be heard.
But how do we know he's responsible?
I'll vouch for him, gentlemen.
Why, it's Red Lantern, the guiding light to the land of the lost. You are acquainted with this Earth boy, Red Lantern?
I am. Billy is Jackknife's former owner and knows all about him.
Very well. What can you say on behalf of your old comrade, Millard?
Well, sir, Jack could carve any kind of wood, and he just couldn't miss it, Mumbly Peg.
Mumbly Peg. Ha! I told you this Jack was nothing but a village cut-up.
Impudent young bumpkin.
Order.
Minor accomplishments like games and whittling do not count here, Billy.
Uh-oh.
Every blade at this table has deeds of high renown and achievement to his credit. Surrington Penknife served a famous writer for 20 years and never broke a pencil point.
My goodness.
Sir Keen Carver once cut through a wire that was choking a helpless animal.
Very line of duty.
And those nicks on Sir Slicewell Cake Cutter's blade came from many a valiant struggle in the home of a bride who was learning to cook.
I still get a pain in the neck on baking day.
What can you tell us about Jackknife that compares with such exploits as these?
Well, there was the time when my dad forgot his door key and Jack pried open the window.
No risk involved there.
And he was always very nice about odd jobs around the house.
Commendable, but hardly valiant.
Well, maybe he never had a chance at anything really big. But as long as I had him, he did everything I wanted him to and did it well. I don't see what more anyone could ask.
Bravo, Billy.
It's a good start, I grant you, but not enough.
Quite so. Come back again 2 or 3 years from now, Jack. Perhaps you'll have carved out more of a career by then.
Yes, sir.
Oh, gosh, Jack, I'm awfully sorry.
Oh, it's all right, Billy. You did your best. Thanks just the same. The crusty knife of the square table.
Well, enter. What does this outcry mean?
Bless my scales. It's a pair of butter knives.
My lord's food, and sirs,
Well, go on. What are you gasping about?
we brought all the way from Sugarloaf Pass.
Zounds! Don't tell me another tongue war has broken out.
No, Surrington, but they've just discovered that the great silver chest is up there.
The chest that was stolen by highwaymen at the Fork Roads last week?
Oh, yes, Sir Keen. The robbers must have abandoned it. Oh, but that's not all. There's someone locked up inside of it. A damsel.
What's that? A damsel?
Oh, yes, Sir Krusty, and in dire distress. But alas, nobody can open the padlock that fastens the chest.
Enough! It is the call to arms. Here are knives. Is there one among you who would not risk his blade to save an imprisoned damsel?
To the rescue!
On to Sugarloaf! There is the chest. Stand aside, knives. Let me at it. I can do no more. His staunchest efforts do not even mar the surface. Your that accursed chest.
Jiminy, poor Sir Keen is just about battered as Edgeworth.
Well, I'm afraid the situation's hopeless, Billy. That chest is made of hard metal.
Oh, but remember the prisoner inside. We've got to get her out.
Keep away, Jackknife. No room here for any but the tried and true.
Oh, shucks.
Gosh, her voice is getting mighty faint.
I say, try the padlock again, Inkton, old fellow. It's the only chance.
That Inkton's bent already. You can't pick a strong lock with a penknife.
I can try once more, Sir Slicewell.
Be careful or you'll break your...
He's broken his blade. Sir Inkton's hurt.
Stand back, everyone. Stand back. All right. Lay him over here. Easy now. Easy.
I did my best. Never let it be said that a knife of the square table wasn't up to scratch.
Oh, my poor friend.
We've all done our best, but we've failed.
Then let me get at that chest. I'm young and strong. I'll show you.
No, dash it all. Stop. You'll only injure yourself the way we did.
Lay off, will you, Jack? You're not doing a bit of good.
Oh, please, Jack, please. I guess you're right. I'm no better than the rest.
Well, maybe that'll teach you to stay back in the rank and file where you belong.
But I was only... Wait a minute. What was that you said? The rank and file. Oh! Thanks for the hint, Sir Krusty.
Hey, what's that?
Oh, it's true that an ordinary knife can't dent that chest or pick the catch or cut a hole in the side.
Well?
But you can saw the whole darn padlock off if you're a jackknife like me with a file up your sleeve. A file! Oh, look out, folks. Let me get to work.
Give him room, everybody. Give him room. And by Bessemer Jackknife, if you can get that padlock off, there'll be another knife of the square table by dinner time tonight.
Oh, boy, Jack, you're really wearing it down.
Yep, it's getting thinner and thinner. Look, Tadpoles, look.
It's off. The padlock's off.
Here, open the lid quickly, Billy.
Okay, Red Lantern.
Who is it? Who's inside?
Why, it's a perfectly lovely silver ladle.
By the scarf of Miss Kevin, 'tis Lavinia Ladle. What are you doing here? Your ladleship.
He locked me up.
Who locked you up?
That wicked tuning fork. I should never have listened to him. He turns out to be nothing but a piece of pewter.
Outrageous.
What shall I do? Salahad will never forgive me.
Nonsense, Lavinia. He'll be only too glad you're still untarnished.
We'd better get word to him right away, hadn't we, Red Lantern?
Now, don't worry, Isabel. The butter knives will spread the news all over Tableland.
Dear Sir Keen, how can I thank you and your brave men?
Ah, do not thank us, your ladleship. Your rescue was due to one brave hero alone.
And who is he?
The youngest knife of the square table.
Rise, Sir Jack.
You mean me?
We need you. Arise, knife of the table square, for you have met the test. You have won your crest. It's a sure thing that you're one of the best.
Here they come, the lucky 7-time prize winners, the boys and girls who have sent in the most interesting letters about toys or other treasures they've lost and want returned. First, and a very appropriate first, too, Dan Reed of Pleasant Hill, Missouri, wins a peach of a jackknife. Now I'll tell you how you can see our own jackknife you've just heard on this program. Well, he's the hero of the wonderful new cartoon film in Technicolor that was just released yesterday all over the country by Paramount Pictures Incorporated. It's called The Land of the Lost. Be sure to find out where it's playing in your town. You'll see Billy, Isabel, and the knives of the stereo table as well. Another way to get this same story and have it for keeps is in The Land of the Lost book. Ask for it at your local bookstore. The illustrations are really out of this world.
Second lucky 7-time prize winner, Barbara Jean Stromberg of St. Paul, Minnesota, wins a lovely gold locket. Barbara's Land of the Lost Club is going strong. The first thing they use their dues for is party refreshments. And, yep, Bosco tops the list.
Third, a trio of turtle winners. Bernice Golden of the Bronx, Barbara Tarot of Astoria, Long Island, and the Land of the Lost Slowpoke Club of Chicago, Illinois.
Fourth, 2 winners from the Hoosier State. Harold Wilson of Indianapolis wins a softball, and Donald Rainier of Gary a set of black and red checkers. Now, before Isabel Manning Houston announces more prize winners, I want to ask you a question. Listen. Do you boys want to be the home run king of your school? Do you girls want to be able to swim as fast as the Olympic stars? You've got to have plenty of pep and energy. And one swell way to get that energy is to drink plenty of rich, chocolatey Bosco in your milk every day. Bosco Milk Amplifier will help you boys and girls build the good red blood that gives you pep. Bosco is filled with iron. And boy, oh boy, Bosco really gives milk a new and wonderful taste. Just add a teaspoonful or 2 of wonderful, rich Bosco syrup to your glass of milk, and you will feel as if you're standing in front of a soda fountain. Not only does Bosco taste swell, not only is Bosco full of pep and energy, but Bosco has vitamin D. Vitamin D is to grow on, straight and tall. Something else, something Mother will be glad to hear, Bosco's a real money saver. So extra chocolatey rich that it takes only 1 or 2 teaspoonfuls instead of 3 or 4 to make a swell-tasting drink of Bosco and milk. Tell Mother you don't want to waste a minute. Ask her to let you go to the store for a jar of Bosco today. And now, Isabel Manning Houston and more prize winners.
Fifth lucky 7-time prize winner, Edith Tenzer of New York City, who learned to play the tunes in our Land of the Lost record album, lost the treasured harmonica she played them on. A fine new Rona harmonica is on the way to her. Michael Piper of Milwaukee, Oregon, gets a special padlock for his bicycle. Beulah Goldman of Yonkers, New York, wins a tricky red whistle. And Marjorie Chambers of San Francisco, California, who lost her Bosco Magic Compass ring, gets another.
Sixth, Charles Yeager of Lake Grove, Oregon, wins a red wallet. James Klosowski of Chicago gets a fine set of blocks. And Nancy Evans, who never misses our program and tells all her friends about it, wins a monkey hand puppet.
Seventh, 17-year-old Lambert Cesar wrote a splendid letter about his sister's lost purse. He wins a new one for her. Lenore Hauk of Chicago belongs to a boy and girl Land of the Lost Club. Lenore is president of the girls, and she wins a fine softball autographed by Bob Feller for the president of the boys who lost his. Another boy, girl, and grown-up Land of the Lost Club in Yonkers, New York, is called the Official Club. It has 21 members, and its president, Martin Weingarten, wins a brown fountain pen. Last but not least is Dee Dee Winans of Greystone Park, New Jersey. Dee Dee lost a library copy of The Land of the Lost book. The book with today's story in it, by the way. She's anxious to get it back because her class in school likes it so much. A new copy is on the way to her. Well, congratulations to all you winners, and to the rest of you, remember our motto, never say lost.
And remember, we want you all to play Lucky 7 with us. Just write a letter telling us about a toy or a treasure you've lost and why you want it returned. For the letters which our Land of the Lost judges consider the most interesting, we will send a substitute, or what in our judge's opinion is the nearest possible duplicate of whatever that lost thing may be. Print your name and address plainly and send your letters or cards to the Land of the Lost, American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York. Got that? The Land of the Lost, American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York. And remember, you go, I go, the whole family goes for Bosco. Yep, Mother and Dad take after you boys and girls when it comes to enjoying chocolatey rich Bosco. Say, how about fixing everybody a big glass of Bosco milk tonight, huh? Tell the treats are on you and Bosco.
And be with us next week when Isabel and Billy swim right into trouble behind the scenes of an undersea theater.
Tune in same time, same station when Bosco takes you again to the Land of the Lost. The Land of the Lost is an original story by Isabel Manning Houston. The director is Cyril Armbruster, vocal arrangement Peggy Marshall, lyrics Barbara Miller, musical background by John Witters, and this is your announcer, Stuart Metz.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Ahoy, landlubbers! All aboard for the undersea fantasy, Land of the Lost, with a big convoy of lucky 7 prizes to follow. Listen and learn how you can win a grand free prize, a prize all your very own. Land of the Lost is brought to you by the Bosco Company, makers of Bosco Milk Amplifier, the rich chocolatey malt-flavored syrup that makes a magic treat in a minute with milk. It's delicious hot, delicious cold. You'll go for a glass of chocolate-flavored Bosco milk anytime. And every glass will cost you less with extra rich, extra good Bosco. And now the Bosco Company presents The Land of the Lost.
Land of the lost, a kingdom fair as a dream. It lies far under the sea mysteriously, shining with ripples that glimmer and gleam.
And here is the discoverer of the Land of the Lost, Isabel Manning Hewson.
Here we go again, on a swift ocean current, to that enchanted kingdom beneath the sea, where all the things that disappear from Earth find a new home in the Land of the Lost. Today, we have a terrifying experience there with a giant sea spider.
Hey, boys and girls, want to get a load of energy and give yourself a big build-up? Then treat yourself to Bosco, for when it comes to energy and pep, the treats are on Bosco every time. 1 spoonful of rich chocolatey Bosco stirred into a glass of milk means extra pep for you. Bosco Milk Amplifier is rich in the iron that builds good red blood to help give you the energy you need for work and play. Bosco gives you something else, too, important vitamin D. Yes, Bosco really treats you right. So treat yourself right. Stir up a drink of delicious chocolatey Bosco milk today and every day. And now, here again is Isabel Manning Hewson.
Our guide to the Land of the Lost is a friendly talking fish red lantern who used to take my brother Billy and me exploring in its green waters. I'll never forget the day we were invited to an undersea picnic, never dreaming it would give us the fright of our lives. We were paddling down Herringbone Lane behind Red Lantern when we heard voices.
Hi there, Pollywogs. Red?
Isabel and Billy. Why, look who it is. Kid Squid the octopus.
And his girlfriend, Jenny Jellyfish.
Well, I'll be. What's all the foaming and frolicking about, you two?
Oh, the picnic in the dell, of course.
Ain't you coming, Red?
Oh, I'm sorry, kid, but I've got business at the Supreme Court this morning.
Oh, Red Lantern.
Besides, don't you think it's a little, late in the season to go roaming around that particular neighborhood?
Why?
Well, there was a rumor afloat last fall that a giant sea spider was living in the woods back of Picnic Point.
A sea spider?
Now listen, Red. Nobody ever claimed to see him but Buford Bass. And I wouldn't believe that big mouth on a starter.
All right, kid. Maybe it was a fish story.
I tell you, there's nothing to worry about, Red. Besides, I'm bigger than any sea spider that ever...
Come on, everybody. We'll be late.
Okay, Jenny.
Can't we go, Red Lantern?
Well, if Kid Squid will promise to look after you.
I sure will.
Oh, goody.
Jenny, take me right feeler.
All right, kid.
Isabel, we're on the other side.
Uh-huh.
And I'll bring up the rear. So long, Red Lantern.
Cheerio, small fry.
All together now. Here we go. We're almost there, folks. Picnic Point is just around this bend.
Oh, I see it. A lovely stretch of white sand with a sea forest behind it.
There come Kid and the Earth Children.
Greetings, everybody. Here we are.
Hey, Isabel. There's good old Uncle Zeke Sponge.
Well, set my paws if it's not my ubiquitous young friends, the beaming biped.
Hello, Uncle Zeke.
Hi, Miss Spotty.
Hello, Billy. My, we thought you'd never get here.
Poor Jenny's been all a-quiver for fear we'd be late.
Oh, I really was.
When do we eat, Miss Spotty?
Billy.
Well, I see the lunch baskets are all open.
Yes. And there come the sandwiches.
Sandwiches? I don't see any sandwiches.
Right there, dancing along the beach. You mean those strange, wispy little creatures? Like spirals of sand blowing in the wind? Of course, Isabel. Didn't you ever see a sandwich before? Now be very polite to them. This is their beach, you know.
Welcome, welcome, fish folk all. We are very happy that you've come to pay a call. Make yourselves quite at home. We give you leave to freely roam. All we ask is please be neat. Careful where you splash. Gather up your trash. Leave our dance floor clean and sweet, where we pirouette on airy feet.
Oh, Billy, aren't they lovely?
Tiptoe, slip-toe, round we go, light as any butterfly or flake of falling snow. We'll see you when you come again, but now goodbye, our way we blow.
Ethereal little creatures, aren't they?
On airy feet away we blow.
My golly, if that's what sandwiches are down here, what are we gonna eat?
Don't worry, Billy. There's plenty in them baskets.
But don't forget, everybody, before we have our lunch, we must pay a visit to the elf in the dell. The elf in the dell?
Yes, my dear. Right down this woodland path.
Say, kid, how about it? Going in the woods, I mean.
We ain't going far, Billy. It's only the backwoods that might be risky. Come on.
Oh, my, it's pretty in here.
Wait till you see the dell, Isabel. It's the prettiest part of all. That's why the elf chose it to live in.
Gee, I've never seen a real elf.
Well, you will in a minute, Billy.
Well, here we are, folks.
Already? Say, this is smooth.
A lovely hollow, all covered with green moss. But there's no one in sight.
Patience, my little anemone, patience. First, we must announce ourselves to the diminutive damsel.
She lives under this here mound, Isabel.
With a toadstool for a knocker. I'll just let her know that the company's here. Tina! Oh, Tina, won't you come out?
Please come out, Tina dear.
Aw, shucks, she's not home.
But she must be. She always leaves the door open when she goes out.
Desiccated dogfish, permit me to try. Don't keep to yourself, my good little elf.
Come out, wherever you are.
Hey there! You down below! Huh?
Billy, look up! There's a sea squirrel in the branches.
It's no use your knocking, fish folk.
What's that?
Tina's gone.
Gone?
Oh, it's terrible. It happened early this morning.
But what happened this morning? Oh, stop jittering and tell us.
It was just as she opened the door. A huge old sea spider was waiting there, and he pounced on her and carried her off.
Oh, my polka dots, a sea spider.
Hear that, kid? I saw the whole thing, but what could I do? He was the biggest, the blackest, the hairiest.
Never mind them gory details. Where did he go?
That way, through the woods. He
That's all I wanted to know. You folks stay here. I'm going to get her out.
Wait! You don't know what you're saying. It's dangerous. So what? Come on, kid. You and I and Uncle Zeke will go ahead.
One moment, friend.
Why, what are you doing, Mr. Sponge?
Merely imbibing a bit of nectar by the wayside. Ah, delicious.
Look, he's drinking something out of the blossoms on that queer-looking bush.
A pitcher plant, my dear.
What?
A rare pitcher plant that chance must have placed here for my especial benefit.
Listen, we ain't got time to fool with no pitcher plants.
Ah, but this beverage is exceptional. It's rather like pink lemonade.
Hurry up, will you?
Haste not, waste not, my palooka pal. Sponge's first duty is to absorb whatever comes his way.
Well, we ain't going to wait. Come on, Billy.
I'll roll after you, post haste, soon as I drain these remaining few blossoms.
Once a sponge, always a sponge. He'll be there till he blots up the last drop.
Hold on. You ladies should have stayed behind with him.
But we'd rather keep near you, kid.
Yes, indeedy. I always say there's a safety in numbers. Listen, what's that?
Something's coming through the woods in our direction. Must be just round that bend in the path.
Quick, hide behind the trees. I don't like the sound of that.
Holy smoke!
My dorsal, what a monster!
Oh, here's the sea spider!
He's even bigger than Mr. Squid!
Keep down, everybody. Here he comes.
Horrors. A sea spider bigger than an octopus. Will Kid Squid, prize fighter though he is, be a match for him? You know, Sunday is often a picnic day, and I bet Mother's already fixing your favorite kind of sandwiches and cake. So, you kids take over the something to drink department and fix a big thermos full of chocolatey Bosco milk. Mother and Dad and everyone will want a drink of that ice-cold, chocolate-flavored Bosco milk. And say, swell-tasting Bosco milk is a good-for-you drink every day. When you stir a teaspoon of syrupy, chocolate-flavored Bosco into a glass of milk, you give milk a new and wonderful taste. And you add important iron for good red blood, for the pep and go that help you keep up with the gang, and sunshine vitamin D to grow on. Mother will be happy to know that Bosco is so extra chocolatey rich that it takes just 1 or 2 teaspoonfuls instead of 3 or 4 to make a swell-tasting drink of Bosco milk. And now, back to the land of the lost. The picnic party in search of Tina the elf has just caught sight of a gigantic sea spider coming their way through the woods.
He hasn't seen us yet. He's laughing to himself.
How crafty am I? How clever, how sly. My triumph is only beginning. I've imprisoned the elf, in spite of herself, in a web of my own wicked spinning. No more will she mock the way that I walk. I'll teach her to laugh when I scuttle. If she won't be my wife, she'll stay there for life.
Says who?
Ah! An octopus! Out of my way!
Where's Tina the elf?
That's my business.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm making it mine too, see?
Ah! Don't wave those silly feelers at me.
Silly, huh? You better watch out, Spider. You'll find I can do more than wave 'em.
1 inch closer and you'll never move again.
Oh, yeah?
I warn you, my sting is deadly.
Oh, kid, be careful.
Sting me? You won't get a chance. That's me Sunday punch, and I got 7 more just like it. 1 in each feeler.
Knock him out.
You got him, kid. Wait, did you finish him off?
I had to, Billy. It was him or me.
And the world will get along without him very well. Come on, let's hurry on and leave the horrid creature behind. We've got to find Tina.
Oh, kid, you were wonderful.
It was a cinch, Jenny. The fellow was a sucker for a left hook. Say, ain't that what we're looking for?
Where?
That there big water oak yonder.
Good eye, kid. It's got a hollow at the bottom.
With an enormous web across it. Oh, let's thank our lucky starfish. Tina, dear, are you there?
She's there, all right. We're coming, Tina. We'll rip that old web right off of the...
No, please. Oh, look, Billy. A real elf. The tiniest, daintiest, most adorable little creature.
Don't touch it. Don't touch the web.
What's that she's saying?
Please, dear friends, stand back. The web is poisoned.
Poison?
Alas, yes. To touch it even lightly means a slow and horrible death.
Jiminy Christmas.
It's true. No one can save me. The wicked spider saw to that.
Oh, Tina, there must be some way.
A knife, that's what we need.
No, Earth Boy. A knife would be useless. Nothing can cut these accursed strands. They're stronger than steel.
But we can't leave you here to die, Tina.
What else can you do? Even my magic wand is powerless against what the wicked spider has spun.
Wait a minute. There's one thing that might work. But it'd be an awfully ticklish job.
Let me try it, Billy. I ain't ticklish.
You'd be the one who'd have to do it, kid. You see, that web is much bigger and coarser than an ordinary spider web.
Because the spider was so big himself.
Sure, the thread is thicker, almost like rope.
And the holes are larger.
Just what I'm driving at, Isabel. I think they're big enough for Kid to reach a feeler through without touching the sides and lift Tina out.
Good for you, Billy.
Hey, Billy, you got brains. I'm willing to try it if Tina is.
I'm only afraid for you, dear octopus. I'd risk my life to be free again.
Then what are we waiting for?
Hold on. You'll have to take your boxing glove off, Kid.
Okay.
But, Kid, what if your arm slips and touches the spider web?
It ain't going to slip, Jenny. You ought to know what a steady guy I am.
But, Kid, I couldn't bear it if anything happened to you.
Now, Tina, you stand right back at this here opening. Back a little further. Yeah, so I'll have room to coil my feeler around you.
Like this?
That's it. Here goes.
Easy now, Kid. Take it slow.
Yeah.
Oh, his body, I can't look.
Stop shaking, Jenny. He's doing beautifully. Just beautifully.
Ready now, Tina? Hold still.
He's winding his feeler around her waist.
Here we come. Back.
Careful, fella. Don't let her brush against the web.
There! I done it, folks. I done it. She's out.
She's free.
Kid saved her.
Oh, nice work, Squid, old kid.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Squid. I'm more grateful than...
Oh, what's the matter, Tina?
Oh, dear, how could I forget?
Forget what, my dear?
My wand. My little magic wand. I was so excited I left it behind me. Inside the tree.
Oh, my golly. What good is it anyway?
I've always used my wand to put the sea flowers to sleep at night and waken them in the morning and to rule over the woodland creatures. But never mind. I can get along without it.
Oh, you shouldn't have to do that, Tina. I'll get it out for you.
Oh, no, I couldn't let you.
Now, don't get reckless, kid.
No, you might not be so lucky next time.
Oh, barnacles, Billy. I done it once, and I can do it again. Watch this.
Oh, do take care.
Keep your coils on, Isabel. Practice makes perfect. See that? me feelers reaching in easy. Now I'm picking up the wand and bringing it back through the web. Nothing to it when... Oh, my arm.
My goodness, he's hurt. He touched the web.
Me own fool tried to hurry, but I got your wand out, Tina.
Oh, and now you're poisoned.
Oh.
Merciful minnows, look at his feeler. It's turning blue.
And swelling up something fierce. Aw, gee, kid.
I'm scared, Billy. I'm scared. Me whole arm's throbbing like a motorboat.
We've got to get a doctor. Run, Jenny. Try to find help.
No, don't leave me, Jenny.
One more swallow, I'm so hollow.
Here comes Uncle Zeke's
One more
sponge.
swallow.
Uncle Zeke.
Ahoy, greetings all. Sorry to be tardy, but better wet than never.
Gosh, where have you been?
Flitting like a butterfly, my boy, from one pitcher plant to another. The woods were full of them.
Well, you look pretty full yourself.
Thank you.
You're simply oozing with that pink lemonade or whatever it is. And poor Kid Squid lying here, suffering.
Squid suffering? Ah, say not so. What laid him low?
Poisoned, Uncle Zeke.
Poison? Balderdash, bunkum, and likewise baloney.
But he is. Look at his poor feeler.
And look at the one next to it. It's swelling up, too. The poison's spreading.
It's got me. I'm a goner, Billy.
All's lost, save honor. He says he's a goner.
Oh, go away, Uncle Zeke. You're balmy.
Stand aside, my speckled gillyflower.
What?
Let Dr. Sponge examine the patient. Where does it hurt, Chum?
Uncle Zeke, don't. You're dripping right, honey.
Sorry.
Oh, now you've done it.
Clumsy of me, squid old kid.
Again.
Huh?
Lean over again, Uncle Zeke.
Huh? What's that?
That pink stuff. It feels good.
It does. Well, squeeze me dry. Get set for a sponge bath, pal. I'm running over with the stuff. And it's yours to the last drop.
Oh, boy. It's putting out that awful burning.
Holy smoke. And the swelling's going down.
Well, I never. Keep squeezing, Uncle Zeke.
I'm doing my dampest, Isabel.
Oh, kid, you're better. I can see you're better.
I sure am, Jenny. I sure am. Clams and codfish. I can even wriggle without it hurting. Oh, but say, Uncle Zeke's getting tuckered out.
Why, he shrunk down to half his size.
That's all there is. I'm squeezed dry.
Oh, it was plenty. Gosh, you saved my life, Uncle Zeke. That stuff was out of this world. I got that healing feeling all over me.
Mr. Sponge, you must be a magician. Where did you get that wonderful liquid?
Just soaked it up, Elfie Welfsy, from the little pink pitchers on the pitcher plant.
Pitcher plants? Oh, I see it all now.
What do you mean, Tina?
Dear friends, those bushes are enchanted bushes.
Enchanted?
Huh?
Yes. No wonder we thought Mr. Sponge was balmy. The nectar he drank from their blossoms was magic bomb.
Oh,
Well, what do you know?
Magic bomb? Well, it sure did the trick. And it gave me an appetite, too.
Then what do you say we eat? All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Unanimous. Lead on, Billy. Picnic, ahoy!
What a thrilling story we'll have to tell. 'Twas a narrow squeak, but Uncle Zeke made everything turn out swell. He'd succeeded in breaking the spider spell. Our Tina is free, and so are we, to picnic in the dell. Tina is free, and so are we, to picnic in the dell.
Lucky 7 time is always a picnic, and here it is, with the names of the boys and girls who've sent in the most interesting letters about treasures they've lost and want returned. First, and a dandy first, Paul E. Beauregard of Worcester, Massachusetts, wins a pair of binoculars. They're probably not just like those he lost, but we know he'll enjoy them because they're the very latest pocket-folding type. It's particularly appropriate for Paul to be a winner today because May 22nd is the 3rd anniversary of the starting of his Land of the Lost Club, which now has 28 members.
Second, Shirley Barnhill of Lakewood, Ohio, wins a sterling silver bracelet with a red lantern charm. Jackie Vitar of Los Angeles, California, gets a horseshoe magnet. And a Barbara Lee Muller of Massapequa, Long Island, goes a super-duper tennis ball.
Third, Sheldon Getzug of Chicago, Illinois, who has proved he believes in our motto, Never Say Lost, by writing many times, wins a champion fielder's glove. And the mailman will soon deliver a yellow piggy bank to Judith Edwards of North Hollywood, California.
Fourth, Clark Anderson of Mallet, Idaho, wrote a splendid letter about his little brother's lost gun. A fine new one is heading west. And a pocket perfume container in crystal with a jewel top is on its way to Joan Donovan of Brooklyn, New York. Joan says she's read our Land of the Lost book over and over again and has all of our comics. Now, more prizes in just a minute. All you boys and girls will be in luck when the circus comes to town. Yes, lions, acrobats, and the strong man. Say, how does he lift those huge, heavy weights? Well, I know this. The strong man eats and drinks the kind of food that gives him energy and strength. He gets plenty of iron to build good, rich blood. And a swell way for you to get your iron is to drink rich, chocolatey, good Bosco. Bosco is filled with iron. And something else. Bosco's got vitamin D to help you grow straight bones. And Bosco makes plain milk taste better than a circus treat. Every day is a special occasion, so long as you can have rich, syrupy Bosco in your glass of milk. And it'll be easy to win Mother over to Bosco when you tell her how good Bosco is for you and how economical it is, too. Bet she'll send you to the store for a jar of Bosco Milk Amplifier today. And now, back to Isabel Manning Hewson.
And fifth on the prize list is Bruce Riggs of Eugene, Oregon, winner of a chemistry set guaranteed to produce terrific results. Shirley Jean Hayter of Colorado Springs gets a sturdy pair of high galoshes, and Richard Gale of Germantown, Wisconsin, a blue and red shovel.
Sixth, Lowell Fishman, president of a Lucky 7 club in Philadelphia, is really lucky today as the winner of a pair of new roller skates. And another Pennsylvania winner is Terry Rudy from Pittsburgh, who gets a new teddy bear to replace the brown one he lost.
Seventh, the lovely letter of Joan Fettig of City Island, New York, wins a red leather wallet for her friend Rosemary Daly. And Carol Muller of Chicago, Illinois, wins a beautiful sport wristwatch with a leather strap. Carol's Club, The Divers, publishes its own newspaper called Never Say Lost. Congratulations, all you winners, and to the rest of you, remember our motto, Never Say Lost. Get in the swim with us, all you. No matter how often you've tried, try again. It's fun to be a winner and have the whole neighborhood talking about you.
All you have to do to play Lucky 7 is to write a letter telling us about a toy or a treasure that you've lost and why you want it returned. For the letters which our Land of the Lost judges consider the most interesting, we will send a substitute, or what in our judge's opinion is the nearest possible duplicate of whatever that lost thing may be. Print your name and address plainly and send your letters or cards to the Land of the Lost American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York. Got that? Land of the Lost American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York.
And don't forget, Pollywogs, that your letter will be considered not only for a Lucky 7 award, but for the special grand prize, which is announced on the first program of every month. One more thing. I want to thank you for your hundreds of letters asking about where you can see our new Land of the Lost movie. I can't tell you when it will be in your town, but you can ask at your local theaters. Tell them it's a cartoon film in Technicolor, a Paramount picture. In it, you'll see Red Lantern, Isabel and Billy, and the whole exciting adventure of the Knives of the Square Table. Be on the lookout for it.
And you boys and girls will be full of bounce and go if you drink your Bosco milk, and plenty of it every day. Bosco's so extra chocolatey rich, it's a real money saver. Takes only 1 or 2 teaspoonfuls for a glass instead of 3 or 4 to make a fine chocolate malt-flavored drink with milk. So get Bosco today. Drink it every day.
And be with us next week when Isabel and Billy slip through a secret door and discover the hidden treasure of those strange sea monsters, the manatees.
Tune in same time, same station when Bosco takes you again to the Land of the Lost. The Land of the Lost is an original story by Isabel Manning Hewson. The director is Cyril Armbruster, vocal arrangements Peggy Marshall, lyrics Barbara Miller, musical background by John Winters, and this is your announcer, Stuart Metz. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Ahoy, landlubbers! All aboard for the undersea fantasy Land of the Lost, with a big convoy of lucky 7 prizes to follow. Land of the Lost is brought to you by the Bosco Company, makers of Bosco Milk Amplifier, the rich chocolatey syrup that make milk taste better than a soda fountain treat. You'll like Bosco hot, you'll like Bosco cold. And boy, oh boy, will your Land of the Lost Club ever go for the swell-tasting drinks that Bosco makes. Yes, fellows and girls, you'll all go for delicious, chocolate-flavored Bosco. And now, the Bosco Company presents The Land of the Lost.
Land of the lost, a kingdom fair as a dream. It lies far under the sea mysteriously, shining with ripples that glimmer and gleam.
And here is the discoverer of the Land of the Lost, Isabel Manning Hewson.
Hold tight to your magic seaweed, everyone, so you can breathe underwater. We're about to visit the Land of the Lost, that enchanted kingdom at the bottom of the sea where lost things come to life. Today, we meet a wicked key down there who once belonged to Bluebeard and who tried to... But you'll find out about that later.
The treats are on Bosco when you want a refreshing chocolate-flavored drink after busy play hours. Yes, a spoonful of Bosco stirred into that glass of milk means a nourishing, delicious treat for you. Bosco Milk Amplifier is rich in iron to help build red blood for the energy you need to keep up with the gang and get ahead of the game. Bosco and milk give you an extra to grow on, too. Important vitamin D. Bosco really treats you right. So treat yourself to delicious chocolatey Bosco today and every day. And now, back to Isabel Manning Hewson.
It was the wise talking fish Red Lantern who used to take my brother Billy and me adventuring in the Land of the Lost. One morning, as we were following him through the mysterious green depths...
What's that strange-looking place we're coming to, Red Lantern?
All built of rock, with the entrance shaped like a great big keyhole.
Why, that's the lockup of lost keys, Small Fry. You Earth people are always losing them, you know.
Red Lantern, somebody's trying to catch up with us.
Eh? Oh, it's Long-Ear, the sunfish.
Long-Ear?
Ah, there, red old headline. What's flash?
Well, I ought to ask you that, Long-Ear. Tadpole's Mr. Sunfish covers the events at the lockup for our local newspaper, the Daily Splash. He's their keyhole reporter.
Oh.
Tell me, Long-Ear, what's this rumor about the keys making trouble over at the lockup?
Trouble?
Come over here, Red. Now, confidentially, I happen to know some of them are getting fed up having to stay there for good. That skeleton key is up to something. You know, keys are used to going in and out all the time.
I believe I'll have a chat with the master key. Just bang that knocker a couple of times, Billy. The master key will let us in.
Okay.
Well, that ought to fetch him.
I'm coming! I'm coming!
Yes?
My gracious, that's the most tremendous key I ever saw.
Well, file me down. Earth people. Now, don't get rattled, Master Key. They're guests of Red Lantern's here.
Oh, well, gave me quite a turn. But come in, all. Gee Willikins, I never saw such a bunch of keys.
You said it, brother. Here's the way we feel about it.
Now we'll admit it's sad to see a glove without its mate, a ship without a rudder, or a fence without a gate.
Oyster stew without the oysters.
Or a blackboard minus chalk.
But nothing's quite so futile as a key without a lock.
We used to be important.
I was carried by a queen.
I hid a guilty secret.
I could start a great machine.
I was guardian of the closet where old Bluebeard hid his wives.
But since our owners lost us, we lead the dullest lives.
We walk about and knock about as idle as can be.
For if there is no luck about, who wants to be a key?
Golly, that is kind of tough.
Well, it's in the nature of a key to want to get into something. And if nothing else is available, they'll get into mischief.
I'll bet you seagulls to sandflies, Master. The fellow at the bottom of it all is that skillet.
One of the pollywogs, Long-Ear.
Oh, don't want to scare him. The fellow in the closet.
Who does he mean, Red Lantern?
Oh, just an old troublemaker, Isabel. By the way, Master Key, have you any keys from the palace here? They're missing one from the pantry.
Well, come and take a look for yourself, Red Lantern. Oh, but wouldn't your young friends like to see the rest of the lockup while you're busy?
Sure, that'd be swell.
And I'll get someone to show them through. Are you there, Slylock?
Yes, Master.
Slylock. Billy, look. That's the one who said he was Bluebeard's key.
Did you call me, Master?
Yes, these Earth friends of Red Lanterns would like to go through the lockup.
A pleasure. Step this way, please.
Well, see you later, Small Fry.
So, this is your first visit to our cozy old prison house.
A prison house?
Don't you ever break the rules and go AWOL?
Oh, I don't tell tales out of keyholes, sir.
Huh. Since when, Mr. Slylock?
Mercy! Who's she?
Ignore the creature. She's common brass.
My name's Key West, honey. What are you two nice-looking kids doing with that oily...
They are visitors. The Master Key delegated me to show them around the lockup.
That's so. You've been hoping some visitors would drop in, haven't you?
Yeah? What for?
It's rather lonely for me down here, sir. No feasts, no lovely damsels, no midnight murder.
Huh?
You mean you like murders?
Who do you suppose led Bluebeard's wives to that forbidden room? Not Bluebeard. He warned them to stay away. It was I, Slylock, who whispered to them, "Open the door. Open it. No one will know."
Oh, what a dreadful creature!
Excuse me a moment. Oh, turn,
What do you suppose he's whispering about with that greasy-looking iron key?
Something tells me he's sending a little message to his nibs.
Yeah? Who's his nibs?
Don't you know? That's what they call the
Only a nickname for a friend of mine.
Oh.
Now, follow me. This is the keyboard room.
My gracious! Piano keys all running around!
Can you beat it? They're still hunting for the lost chord.
Golly, they all look alike to me. How do you tell them apart?
By the way they sound, big boy.
We're the Majors.
Why, of course! The Majors!
We're the minors.
What do you know?
Now, in here you'll find the winder-upper department.
Wait a minute. Aren't you coming with us, Key West? Why not?
Well, I'll tell you, honey. Your friend Slylock turns me the wrong way.
What's the matter with him?
Nothing I can prove. Master Key thinks he's a great guy, but I don't trust him. He'd play both sides of the door against the middle any day.
Oh, gee.
Billy, we're waiting for you!
Oh, okay, I'm coming.
Wait, you dropped something.
Oh, just a piece of chalk I had in my pocket. There. So long, Key West.
Good luck, handsome. Be careful. Watch your step.
Huh. I wonder what she meant by that.
Better hurry, sir. We've a lot to see yet. And I'm saving the best for the last. This way. After you.
Hey, Slylock, what are you doing that for?
We always keep that door locked, sir.
Oh.
Where are we going next, Mr. Slylock?
We are on our way to a most interesting part of the lockup, my dear. The old keep. It used to be a dungeon. Right through this door, please.
Oh, coming.
Billy, why does he lock all the doors?
Lock house rules, you know. Now, down these steps. Kindly don't lag behind, boy.
It's kind of hard to see. The light's not very good.
I'll say it's not, and it's getting dimmer all the time.
I don't think I care about visiting the keep after all, Mr. Slylock.
Oh, come. It's not much farther.
But it's almost dark in there.
Just a little way farther on, my dear.
Well...
Hurry. There's someone.
Huh?
And I'm afraid his nibs may be growing impatient.
His nibs again. Well, who are you talking about?
You'll soon find out when I open the closet at the end of the corridor. Wait here.
The closet? Holy smoke, Isabel. Then his nibs must be the fellow in the closet.
The one Long-Ear started to talk about when Red Lantern told him not to scare us?
Yeah. Remember they said that he...
Listen. What was that?
I can't see very well, but I think something's moving at the end of the corridor.
Now what? Looks as if Billy and Isabel are going to meet his nibs. But who is he? What is he? Saturday afternoon calls for a special treat. Everybody knows that, and I bet you boys and girls will be calling for Bosco come 3 or 4 o'clock today. Yep, a tall, cool drink of chocolate-flavored Bosco milk. Now there's a treat that's grand tasting and gives you real nourishment. You pack away important food elements with every glass of Bosco milk, because Bosco's brimming with blood-building iron that helps keep you up to par. So when you feel you need an extra lift, pour yourself a glass of cold milk and stir in a spoonful or two of delicious, syrupy, delicious chocolate-flavored drink you ever tasted. And with every drop of good-tasting Bosco milk, you're getting elements you need for good red blood. And be sure you tell Mother Bosco's a real money-saver, too. It's so extra rich, it takes only a teaspoon or two per glass of milk to work that wonderful chocolatey Bosco magic. And now, back to the land of the lost. Bluebeard's wicked key, Slylock, has led Isabel and Billy into a dark passage in the depths of the lockup and told them to wait.
Something's moving at the end of the corridor, Isabel.
Sort of flickering, like phosphorus in the dark. But I can't see what.
It's coming our way, dancing in time to the spooky music.
And rattling. Oh, Billy, I'm scared.
Isabel, do you see what I see? It's a skeleton key.
A skeleton from the closet.
When the doors have all been fastened tight, and the house is asleep in the dead of night, when forbidden locks I glide and open them up to see what's inside.
Oh, Billy!
I pick and I poke and I peek and I pry. Look out, or I'll visit you on the sly. I'm the criminal's helper, the burglar's friend, and they tell me I'll come to a very bad end. But I'm too smart for them all. Hee hee. There's nothing that's safe from a skeleton key.
Well, my young friends, aren't you proud to meet me? Me, the Napoleon of stealth, the bony part of keydom. I can do a lot for you if you'll do a little something for me.
For instance?
Would you like more pocket money? I know how to open a certain cash drawer.
Opening a cash drawer? That would be stealing.
Wouldn't you like to get 100 on your history examination? I know where the questions are locked up.
But who wants to cheat?
Oh, a pair of goody-goodies, eh? No backbone.
Look here. What do you want with us anyway?
I'll tell you, my fleshy young visitor. My talents are being wasted down here. I want to get back where I came from. Back where things are going on. Where there's excitement and risk. And crime.
Well, what's that got to do with us?
I want you to take me back to Earth with you.
Huh?
Us?
Smuggle me out. You can slip me under your coat. No one will suspect.
Smuggle you out? So you can get back into circulation and help your crook friends to rob banks and break into houses?
You defy me?
I sure do. Wait till Red Lantern and the Master Key hear about this.
But Red Lantern isn't going to hear about it, my friend. Slylock?
Yes, Mr. Bone?
These idiots you brought here refuse to cooperate. Shall we?
Perhaps darkness and solitude will change their minds. We'll leave you to think it over. Say, for an hour?
Yes. Try out our little dungeon and see how you'd like to stay here. For life.
Life?
It's up to you and your brother. Entirely up to you.
Key wrecked, Slylock. Come, we'll be back in an hour.
They're gone. Oh, Billy, what are we going to do? That horrible Slylock and the skeleton Key. They'll never let us out unless we...
Take it easy, Isabel. Don't forget Red Lantern.
But, Billy, what if he shouldn't find us? There are so many locked doors and winding passageways.
He'll find us all right. Isabel, I had an old piece of chalk in my pocket, and when that Slylock started locking up behind us, I'd stoop down whenever we came to a door and draw an arrow on the floor before I went through.
My gracious! Was that why you were hanging behind all the time?
Sure. Old Slylock is an ugly customer, but we fooled him, Isabel. He won't dare go back upstairs without us. And when he doesn't show up, Red Lantern will start searching.
And the arrows will lead him straight to us.
Sure.
Oh, Billy!
Neat trick, huh? Red Lantern's probably on his way here right now.
Well, Master Key, I guess that winds up our business. I wonder where those tadpoles are.
Pardon me, Master.
There's Slylock now.
Well, yes, but my friends aren't with him.
I'm afraid the boy and girl found our lockup a bit gloomy, Red Lantern. The little girl asked if they couldn't leave, and I let them out the back way. I hope I didn't do wrong, sir.
Why, no, but I wonder where...
Oh, they left a message. I was to tell you they had gone over to the playground of lost toys and would meet you there at 4 bells.
4 bells, eh? It's only 2 now. Well, there's plenty I can do in the meantime. Thanks very much, Slylock.
Not at all, Red Lantern. Glad to be of service at any time.
Billy.
Huh?
Do you suppose something's happened to Red Lantern? It's taking him awfully long to get here.
Oh, it just seems long because we're tired of the dark. Oh, cheer up, Isabel. I tell you, there's nothing to worry about. All we have to do is sit and wait until... Hey, listen. Maybe that's Red Lantern now.
Sorry to disappoint you, Earth boy.
Oh, it's Slylock and the skeleton key.
That tickles my funny bone. It really does.
What does?
Why, the way you're counting on your fish friend. Oh, he checked out of here at 2 bells.
Checked out?
You mean he's gone?
Long ago. I told him you had left by the back way and would meet him later.
Why, of all the...
Your hour is up.
I hope you've decided to be sensible. Take us with you, and you'll be out of here in 10 seconds.
Refuse, and you'll never see daylight again. Now, how about it, little lady?
You don't like this dank old dungeon, do you?
No. But I'd rather stay here than do something I'd be ashamed of for the rest of my life.
Atta girl, Isabel. That goes for me, too, with bells on.
Oh, very well. Come, Slylock.
Goodbye, earthworms. You've made your choice. Now stay there until you molder.
Gosh, Isabel. Looks like we're sunk after all. I never thought they'd fool Red Lantern.
I didn't either. Help! Help, somebody! Help!
That is how Bluebeard's wives called too, but no one ever heard them. No one ever came.
Help! Help! Oh, how's your throat now, Isabel?
It hurts.
Mine, too. We must have gone on yelling our heads off for hours.
Been quite a while since we stopped. You couldn't maybe try just once more, Billy?
Oh, gosh, I'm hoarse as an old crow. But help! Help!
Never mind, Billy. I'm sorry.
Hello there! Isabel, did you hear that?
Earth children, landlubbers, ahoy!
Landlubbers? They're calling us, Billy. It sounds like the Master Key.
Help!
Here we are.
Which way, Longhair? You see any more arrows?
We're in here, Master Key. In here.
Well, as I live and jingle, you were right, Longhair. They're here.
Are they okay?
Yes. Oh, Master Key. Mr. Sunfish.
Boy, are we glad to see you.
It's all due to the long-eared sunfish. He was nosing around for news and discovered those chalk marks.
Yes, but you can thank Key West for guessing what they meant. She remembered Billy had a piece of chalk with him.
And persuaded me that Slylock was up to something with his nibs. Now I'll see to it that these 2 scoundrels settle right down for a nice, long rust.
Well, looks like the key ring has rung its last. But get a ripple on you, kids. I want to get you safely back to Red Lantern, and myself to a telephone where I can phone in this story to the press. Blithering barnacles, what a scoop, what a scoop!
So they followed the chalk marks till they found us, Red Lantern. And I guess that's all.
Not quite all, Pollywogs. You're going to make the headlines.
Billy, we're going to make the headlines.
Listen, there goes Longear on the telephone.
Hello? Daily Splash? Sunfish speaking. Take this down for the waterspout column. Exclusive from your keyhole reporter. Sensational rescue and lockup. Members of Secret Key Ring today attempted to smuggle out their leader, the notorious Skeleton Key, by intimidating 2 well-known juvenile sightseers, Isabel and Billy. Orchids to the young Drylanders, whose quick thinking averted a real calamity in the land of the lost.
That skeleton, his day is done, and Slylock nevermore will set another wicked trap or lock another door.
Hi there, Pollywogs. Ready to hear the Lucky 7 prize winners? The roll call of the boys and girls who've sent in the most interesting letters about toys and treasures they've lost and want returned. Each one, you know, is going to receive the nearest possible duplicate of whatever he lost. first, and the first pair of twins to be Lucky 7 winners, Gene and Joan Mitchell of Indianapolis, Indiana, who will receive a dandy kickball. Another Indiana winner is Robert O'Neill of Dillsboro, who gets a handsome brown leather billfold. Robert started a Land of the Lost Club 4 years ago.
Second duplicate awards of flashlights go to Daniel Barini, Jr. of New York City and Bob Lauterborn of Syracuse. And Mary Densmore of Watervliet, New York, will soon be wearing a lovely sterling silver ring set with a dazzling zircon.
Third, Wanda Jeannie Searly of Patmos, Arkansas, wins a camera and a roll of films. Another Land of the Lost fan, Ralph McDonald of Sierra Madre, California, who has a gang of 7 boys in his club, is about to become the proud owner of the nearest possible duplicate to his Indian head ring.
Fourth, Valerie Hoots of Gig Harbor, Washington, wins a baby bottle for her hungry dolly. And Bernard Gimble of Chicago gets a stunning green, gold, and pen and pencil set. More prize winners in just a second. Say, boy, oh boy, 3 months of vacation ahead for you fellows and girls. 3 months of swimming and tennis and baseball and games. And if you want to be raring to go whenever there's fun ahead, you want to eat lots of wholesome, good-for-you foods. The kind of important nourishment you get from chocolate-flavored Bosco and milk. Yep, rich, syrupy Bosco is brim full of iron, the kind of iron that helps build good, strong bodies. And something else, when you stir 1 or 2 teaspoons of Bosco into your glass of milk, you're stirring in plenty of sunshine vitamin D. Of course, you're stirring up a drink that's swell tasting, too. A tall glass of Bosco and milk tastes extra super after you've been swimming or playing hard outdoors. Now, better tell Mother right now that you're going to want plenty of Bosco this summer. Tell her how good Bosco is for you, how swell it tastes. Ask her to get you a jar of Bosco Milk Amplifier today. And now, back to Isabel Manning Houston.
And our 5th prize winner, Judy Osborne of Greenfield, Indiana, wins a pair of beautiful blue pajamas to replace the brand new ones her mother had just bought for her and lost bringing them home.
6th, a quartet of turtle winners. Norma McKenrick of North Wales, Pennsylvania, organizer of the Bosco Friends Club. Barbara Cochio of New York City, leader of the Land of the Lost Turtle Club. And Janet LaFond of Oakland, California. And Dorothy Meyer of South Attleboro, Massachusetts.
7th, Howard T. Grayson of Portland, Oregon, sent us an SOS that wins him a doll and a doll buggy. But don't think the doll is for Howard. Oh, no. It's for his baby sister who lost hers. Howard writes, please help me get a few minutes to myself this summer by keeping Marjorie occupied. Barbara K. Paul of Chicago really believes in our motto. She has written several times and now wins the return of her lost trading cards. Barbara and her friends have started 3 clubs, the Tiny Tadpoles, the Secret Swordfish, and the Merry Mermaids. Well, congratulations, all you winners, and to the rest of you, remember our motto, never say lost. Come on, join the fun. Play Lucky 7 with us.
And all you have to do to play Lucky 7 is to write a letter telling us about a toy or a treasure that you've lost and why you want it returned. For the letters which our Land of the Lost judges consider the most interesting, we will send a substitute, or what in our judge's opinion is the nearest possible duplicate of whatever that lost thing may be. Now, print your name and address plainly and send your letters or cards to the Land of the Lost, American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York. Remember, Land of the Lost, American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York.
And Pollywogs, keep on the lookout for that Land of the Lost movie. You'll love seeing Red Lantern rippling along underwater and Isabel and Billy crossing Spoon River in a gravy boat. Don't miss it. Ask about it at your local theaters. Tell them it's a cartoon film in Technicolor, a Paramount picture.
And I'll bet Mother and Dad take after you when it comes to liking delicious chocolate-flavored Bosco milk. Young or old, everybody in the family will go for that rich, appetizing flavor that only Bosco has, especially if you fix a round of Bosco drinks yourself. Tell your family that tonight, the treats are on you and Bosco.
And be with us next week when the devilfish escape from their den and run wild in the Land of the Lost.
Tune in same time, same station when Bosco takes you again to the Land of the Lost. The Land of the Lost is an original story by Isabel Manning Houston. The director is Don Cope. Vocal arrangements, Peggy Marshall. Lyrics, Barbara Miller. Musical background by John Winters. And this is your announcer, Stuart Metz.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Land of the Lost is brought to you by the Bosco Company, makers of Bosco Milk Amplifier, the rich chocolate-flavored syrup that makes milk taste like a picnic special. You're bound to like Bosco. It's so delicious, hot or cold. And everybody benefits with Bosco, for this good milk amplifier contains plenty of blood-building iron. Costs just a little to give you a lot of nourishment with tasty, iron-rich Bosco. And now, the Bosco Company presents The Land of the Lost.
Land of the lost, a kingdom fair as a dream. It lies far under the sea mysteriously, shining with ripples that glimmer and gleam.
And here is the discoverer of the Land of the Lost, Isabel Manning Houston.
Do you know why it's called the Land of the Lost? That mysterious kingdom at the bottom of the sea? It's because everything that disappears from up on Earth finds its way there. Lost toys, lost jewels, and yes, even lost time. Today, you'll hear how a gang of wicked devilfish stole some lost time and nearly wrecked the kingdom.
Boys and girls, when it comes to keeping up that bubbling vitality and putting real June roses in your cheeks, the treats are on Bosco every time. For rich chocolatey Bosco is a high-in-iron milk amplifier that helps put real red in your blood with each delicious teaspoonful. Bosco's easy on Mom's budget, too. Just 1 to 2 teaspoonfuls in a glass of milk makes a rich and flavorful Bosco treat. A wonderful syrup that blends with milk to give you a smacking good chocolatey drink. Once you taste iron-rich, flavor-rich Bosco, you'll treat yourself right with Bosco and milk every day in the week. And now, back to Isabel Manning Houston.
An invisible monarch named King Findall rules over the Land of the Lost. His wisest subject is Red Lantern, the friendly talking fish who took my brother Billy and me adventuring there every week. One day, Billy and I had been roaming about the kingdom by ourselves. King Findall was away and Red Lantern was attending to some official business.
What time is it, Billy? Now, don't forget, we're supposed to meet Red Lantern at the post office at 6 bells.
Let's see. Oh, rats, my watch has stopped.
Oh, dear. Then how
Hold on. There's a great big clock in the Minotaurium across the way.
The Minotaurium? You mean that sort of powerhouse with the queer machines that check on lost minutes?
Sure. I could set my watch in there.
Oh, no, I'd rather not go in, Billy.
Why not, Isabel? What's wrong with the Minotaurium?
Nothing. But you know perfectly well there's an awfully scary place in the back part of it. The den of the devilfish.
Oh, we don't have to go that far in, for Pete's sake. Come on.
Well, all right.
Atta girl. I'll open the door. Boy, hasn't changed a bit in here, has it?
No. It's just the same as when we met dear old Father Time here and he showed us all around. What was it he called that big machine in the corner?
The minatometer, don't you remember? It registers the time people waste up on Earth. Every time it throbs, it means another lost minute coming in.
Oh, yes.
Gee whiz, you girls forget everything scientific. Father Time explained the whole thing. He said, all the wasted energy the lost minutes contain passes through the minatometer down to the devilfish's den. And then they use it to whip up storms and all that.
Oh, that's right. I remember now. Sort of like electricity.
Hot ziggity, it's only 5 bells. Now, I'll just set my watch and we'll be out of here. Uh-oh.
Billy, it's the devilfish.
Good news, gang. This is the day we've been waiting for.
Oh, Billy, I'm scared. Let's get away from here.
What are they saying?
We'll get the old man all right. He'll never know what hit him.
The old man?
He must mean Father Time.
I'm gonna sneak in and...
No, Billy.
Listen, Isabel. Father Time's been good to us all our lives. And it sounds like those devilfish are planning to do him dirt. You wait here.
No! I'll come with you. But don't let them see us.
They won't. We can look down on them from this ledge. The whole den's as black as pitch.
They make tracks of light when they move.
There they are. See them down below? Squirming in the dark.
Oh.
Dancing devilfish are we, evil creatures of the sea.
Mango! Evil! Silo! Spando!
Joining in a raucous rondo. When folks waste time up above, we can do the harm we love.
Oh, they're horrible. Look at the sparks coming from the leader. The big, ugly one they call Bondo.
Hey, listen, scum. Listen. What have I told you? I figured a way to put the skids under the one guy with the power to keep us under control, huh? You mean Father Time with that scythe of his? That's right. The old man himself.
Listen, Billy.
Always mowing down trouble. Well, now we're gonna mow him down.
Holy smoke!
But how? Just count on Spando. Ain't I the brains of this outfit? Don't I act as a transmitter for all the energy that comes through the minute-to-meter? And I charge with it right now till I'm positively sizzling.
Oh, he frightens me, Billy.
Sure, you're hot stuff, Spando. Then get this. Father Time comes down here once a month to look the joint over. Yeah, and he's due today. Exactly. But what's he coming on? How does he travel? That's one of his pesky secrets. Yeah. He never tells nobody. No, he never tells. But I've been checking up on transportation, and I've got the answer sure as water's wet. Yeah,
Listen, Isabel.
There's one sea current that only stops here once in 30 days. The current of events. Yeah. And every time the current of events has stopped, we've had a visit from the old man. Oh, yeah? Now, if we could wreck that current, rub it out with everybody aboard.
No.
Free.
Holy smoke!
Hold on. Hide down there, you dopes. It takes a lot of power to wreck a sea current. You're telling me? Why do you suppose I've been saving up energy lately? Holding back from releasing it to the rest of you. You mean you've been storing up energy on purpose? Brother, do you know what I'm loaded with right now? Ready to pass along to the rest of yous? 3 million electric volts! 3 million volts!
Holy smoke, Isabel. That's enough to blow us.
Yeah, let's get going. Okay, now listen, here's the setup. We pick a good spot the current has to pass. We line up across it, make a circuit feeder to feeler, and when the current comes along, bam, we shoot the boy.
When that current rounds the bend, Father Time will meet his end. Pass that power on to me, Bo.
Bongo, Spando, Silo.
Quick, Isabel, let's get out of here. It's up to us to warn Father Time.
But how, Billy? He's already on board the current.
Red Lantern will know what to do if we can only get to him fast enough. Come on, let's beat it to the coast office.
Two special delivery stamps, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Here we are, Billy. This is the coast office, but I don't see Red Lantern.
I'll ask the Coastmaster if he's seen him. Excuse me, Mr. Seal. We're looking for Red Lantern.
Red Lantern? He was here earlier. Said he was going to hop one of the incoming currents beyond Barnacle Bend.
To board a current.
Seems there was somebody arriving on it that he wanted to welcome.
Oh, my golly, what current was it?
Well, as I remember, he said the current of events.
The current of events? Oh, Billy, they'll kill him and Father Time, too.
Hold on, miss. Who's going to kill who?
The devilfish. They're planning to wreck the current and everybody on it.
Somebody's been feeding you fish stories, little lady.
No, they haven't. We just heard Spondo and the rest of them talking about it.
Now, clam down, you kid.
Clam down, my Aunt Minnie. Red Lantern and Father Time are heading for terrible danger, and they don't know it.
Well, you're too late to overtake Red Lantern.
Well, then maybe we can flag the current before the devilfish reach it. Signal the passengers to get off.
I'll show you the way, folks. Your best bet's the gully, this side of Barnacle Bend, near the limestone rocks.
Okay, Mr. Pert.
But we'll have to step on it. The current's due there in 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Can Isabel and Billy get there in time? And if they do, can they really stop a fast sea current? Say, boys and girls, how many times have you found that the things you like to eat and the things you ought to eat just don't fit together? Well, Bosco and milk is a different story. Yes, for besides making milk taste better, Bosco makes milk more nutritious, too. It adds plenty of available iron and vitamin D to your daily milk quota. And iron, you know, is essential to keeping you working just right. Why, in that quart of Bosco and milk you put away between morning and bedtime, you get from 1 to 2 times the amount of iron your body needs each day. And velvety, smooth Bosco is economical, too. It takes just 1 to 2 teaspoonfuls of this tasty chocolate-flavored syrup to make a wonderful party-style treat. Yes, that jar of Bosco goes a long way, provides glass after glass of iron-rich, nourishing Bosco in milk. So, get your iron supply the easy way, the Bosco way. Enjoy a glass of refreshing Bosco and milk this afternoon. And now, back to the land of the lost. Isabel and Billy, with a speckled perch leading the way, are racing to intercept the current Red Lantern and Father Time are riding on, before the devilfish have a chance to wreck it.
Are we gonna make it, Mr. Perch?
Name's Percy. Looks like it, partner. There's the gully I was talking about, straight ahead. As soon as your current comes round the bend, she heads this way, through the gully.
Oh, boy, then we've beaten the devilfish to it.
We'll soon find out. She's due any minute now. Oh, got something you can wave, boy? Something the Splashingers will be sure to see?
Well, here, take my jacket, Billy. Lucky I wore the red one.
Hurry, miss. I think I hear something in the distance.
That's it, all right. That's the current of events.
Yes, sir. There she comes, round the bend.
Wave, Billy, wave! It's coming nearer and nearer.
On your mark, gang. Spread out, feeler to feeler.
It's the devilfish. They were hiding in those rocks ahead of us. Hundreds of them.
And they're stretching right across the gully, like an electric circuit.
Get set to release your power, brothers. Now, go! We've done it! We've wrecked the current of events. Now, there's nothing left, not even the old man's hourglass. We're free!
Billy!
Swim for your life, you two! Those monsters will be running wild!
Oh, hurry, Isabel.
I'm trying to.
Oh, no, you don't. Hey, Bebo. Yeah? Mungo, get those earthworms. Come on, sister. You too, Mr. Smart Aleck. We saw you waving that flag. Hey. Yeah, do you think we don't recognize those silly white faces of yours? Yeah, you're friends of Father Time. The late Father Time, I should say. And the old man always boasted he was never late.
You hideous, hateful creatures! How can you laugh when you just destroyed a wonderful old man?
And the best friend we ever had, Red Lantern.
Yeah, what? Red Lantern? Was he on the current, too? Oh! And you hear that, gang? A double play! That's ticking them off, Spundo.
Billy, what's going to become of us?
Hey, bring those two-legged squeakers along, Xylo. Yeah, we'll fix them later. But first, we're gonna rip the kingdom apart. Yeah. Starting with the royal palace. Come on, you screaming demons. Let's go to town.
The Devilfish Gang is on the loose. Ski-ram! Ski-ram! Just watch the denizens all vamoose. They'll take it on the lam.
For they know it gives us fearful joy to pillage,
Plunder.
And destroy.
And they won't dare fight, 'cause they know that it ain't no use. No, they won't dare fight, 'cause it won't be a bit of use.
Listen, Dennis, what's that crazy singing?
Don't know. Sounds like a crowd of...
Take cover, fish folks! Beat it! The devilfish are coming!
Devilfish?
They've wrecked the sea current, wiped out Father Time and Red Lantern, and taken the Earth children prisoners!
Too late! Here they come!
Father Time no more we'll see. Hurrah! Hurrah!
Red Lantern is just a memory. Ho ho!
The kingdom's ours to smash.
And how?
There's no one left to stop us now.
So we're on the rampage. Brothers, at last we're free. We're on the rampage. Brothers, at last we're free.
They're breaking the shop window!
Look at them scatter.
Hey, you denizens! Get Captain Pine! Call out the Toyland Marines!
Sure, call them out. We'll murder them.
It's no use, Billy. The devilfish are 50 to 1.
You said it, sister, and we're spoiling for trouble. One thing at a time, Mungo. Here's the palace.
Oh, stand back there, you lawbreakers.
Gracious, those palace guards are game fish, all right. They're the only denizens that haven't run away.
Out of their way, you suckers. We know King Findall's not here. Open up.
No.
Well, then you're in for a shock. Take this.
Oh, Billy, that wicked Bebo. He's still full of power from the minatometer.
Yes, and so's the rest of the gang. Don't think we spend it all on wrecking the sea current. Open the palace door, Xylo. Here we go. Come on. How's this for a classy joint, Hornswoggler? Yeah. Hey, piped up boiled chandelier.
Yeah, and them emerald ornaments.
Well, help yourselves, riffraff. They're all ours.
Yeah, what's going on in the royal... Oh, merciful heaven! It's Mrs. Puddingwife, the palace housekeeper.
Polly! Oh, don't hurt her. Don't hurt Mrs. Puddingwife.
Isabel and Billy, what are you
Hey,
doing?
cut the gab, fatty.
Oh,
Lead us to the brine cellar.
indeed are not a black-hearted villain. I don't kite her to the likes of you.
Run her through the gill. Oh, skip it. What's in here? Empty ballroom. Nothing in here. What's across the hall?
You keep out of there. That's a Red Lantern's council chamber.
Well, he won't need it anymore. Turn on the light, somebody.
No need of lights, my friend. I'm here.
What?
Red Lantern!
Red Lantern? Well, it can't be. He was on the current.
That's what you thought, Spundo.
It's a trap. Them white kids was lying to us.
And the pudding wife dame was giving us the come on.
Yeah. Ah, stop battering, you fools. Use your heads. What if Red Lantern is alive? He can't do nothing to us. Huh? Nobody can. Now, Father Time's gone. We're too many and too strong.
Just be careful how you boast of borrowed strength, Spundo. The only energy you devilfish have is what passes into you from the minatometer.
Okay, Wise Finn. But don't think we ain't charged with plenty. You tell him, Xylo. Yeah. Do you want a taste of it, Red Lantern?
Oh, Billy!
Touch me and you'll pay for it, Spondo. You and your whole abominable crew.
Yeah, and who'll make us pay? Tell me that, huh?
I will.
Holy smoke! It's Father Time.
Him, the old man himself, right out of thin air.
Well, you're none too soon, Father Time.
Nor am I late, Red Lantern. Down, devilfish. Down, wretched spawn of the sea. Did you think you could halt time on his appointed course?
We'll stop you yet. I don't know how you managed to escape us, but by all that's evil, we'll finish you now, if it takes our last million bulls.
Your last million. You haven't power enough left between you to harm my little finger.
Oh, no? Then look out. I'm... oh.
Well, I'm waiting.
You're Xylo. People. Oh, give him the works. We can't, boss. We can't raise a spur.
Look, Isabel. They're collapsing. The lot of them.
Miserable creatures. Your mischief-making is at an end. Destroying the sea current used twice the voltage you thought. You spent your last bit of stored-up energy when you stunned the palace guards.
It's Spondo's fault. He tricked us. Get him.
Fools! You monsters are as stupid as you are ugly.
Look at them now, tadpoles. They've hardly got the strength to crawl back to their den.
Oh, boy. But Father Time, I still don't understand what saved you and Red Lantern from being wrecked on the current.
Bless my scales, Billy, I never took it. I'd expected a friend from the outer ocean, but I learned by shortwave that the current of events carried no splashengers today.
You mean nobody was hurt?
Not even a minnow.
And you, Father Time. Spondo was so sure you were on board.
You youngsters made a plucky effort to save me, and I am grateful. But I travel in my own way, Isabel. Time does not depend upon the current of events. The current of events depends upon time.
Hear, hear.
Now, I must herd these cringing devilfish back to their den. Move on. Vile weaklings that you are.
Yes, Father Time. We're coming.
Come on, let's dribble ahead, tadpoles, and tell the fish folk it's all over. Here's the door.
It's okay, denizens. The devilfish are licked. Father Time caught up with them.
And Red Lantern is safe and sound.
Hooray! Chins up all around the sea. Once again we denizens are happy as can be. The devilfish will surely be punished for their crime. And it's our guess from now on they'll be busy doing time. Busy from now on doing time.
Lucky 7-time tadpoles, and here's the roll call of boys and girls who sent in the most interesting letters about toys or treasures they've lost and want returned. First, Edward Tyler, Vice President of the Red Lantern Undersea Cowboys of the Bronx, New York, wins a super-duper carbine BB gun. Another Red Lantern fan is Cheryl Lynn of Seattle, Washington, who's made her father promise to be very, very careful when he goes fishing for fear he might catch Red Lantern. Cheryl wins a Monopoly set to replace the one she lost.
Second, Brenton A. Miller of Wellesley, Massachusetts, wins a fine hunting knife. A brand new slate is on the way to Jane Borowiak of Rising City, Nebraska.
Third, Petey Lee Otchin of Salem, Oregon, wins a sterling silver bracelet with a magic red lantern charm. Petey Lee is 14 and one of the 35 members of the KEX Land of the Lost Club who all listen to our program every Saturday. Gary Allen Burke of Valmeyer, Illinois, wins a beautiful fuzzy teddy bear. He loved the one he lost so much that he took it with him to the operating room.
Fourth, Suzanne Wolf of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, who has listened to our program since it first started, wins a harmonica. And Gary Oberpriller of Minneapolis, Minnesota, gets a fine baseball for his Red Lantern team. Now, more prizes in just a moment. You know, June days just aren't long enough for you boys and girls to get in all your playing. But even so, I bet your favorite game comes to a stop when it's time out for good ice-cold Bosco and milk. Takes no time at all to stir up a glass of chocolatey-flavored Bosco and milk. And you'll be stocking up with a whole lot more than a wonderful Bosco and milk treat. For creamy, smooth Bosco is extra rich in important blood-building iron that's essential to give your body the proper nutrition. Delicious, velvety Bosco is a pleasant and economical way to supply your body with iron, too, because Bosco tastes so good, costs so little, does so much for you. Just 1 to 2 teaspoonfuls of Bosco in milk makes a marvelous round-the-clock treat. It's easy to fix, too, for Bosco blends with milk in a few stirs of the spoon. Better tell Mother right now that you're going to want plenty of Bosco this summer. Tell her how good Bosco is for you, how swell it tastes, and how economical Bosco is. Remind her to get an extra jar of Bosco today. And now, back to Isabel Manning Houston and more Lucky 7 prize winners.
Fifth, Nancy Lehman of Haiti, Missouri, lost her treasured compass. We're sending her one she can wear on her finger in the form of a magic compass ring. Kenneth Chadek of Portland, Oregon, wins a miniature 2-seated car to replace the sport model he lost.
Sixth, duplicate awards of special folding binoculars go to Junior Summerall of Gloucester, New Jersey, and Richard Nedwick, president of his backyard Land of the Lost Club in San Mateo, California.
Seventh, twin awards of beautiful Mickey Mouse watches, wrist watches, are on the way to Carolyn and Marilyn Bowden of Birmingham, Michigan, for their exceptionally fine letter. These girls and their Boy Scout brother both have Land of the Lost clubs. The girls' club is called the Nimble Fingers Club. That's because they earn money for their club parties by sewing Christmas gifts. They also mind children, run errands, and give plays. They gave one play about our crocodile swamp, and the children's father took the part of Old Mugger. Wasn't that wonderful? The boys call their club the Never Say Lost Club of America. They put on clothing drives, mend toys, and also have a boys' orchestra. Doesn't that give you a lot of ideas for your clubs? Well, congratulations, all you winners, and to the rest of you, remember our motto, never say lost. It's a wonderful thrill to win back something you've lost and have the whole neighborhood hear about you. So come on, play Lucky 7 with us. Your chance is as good as the next fellow's.
And Lucky 7's so easy to play. All you have to do is to write a letter telling us about a toy or a treasure you've lost and why you want it returned. For the letters which our Land of the Lost judges consider the most interesting, we will send a substitute, or what in our judge's opinion is the nearest possible duplicate of whatever that lost thing may be. Now, print your name and address plainly and send your letters or cards to the Land of the Lost, American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York. Got that? Land of the Lost, American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York.
And Pollywogs, have you seen our new movie yet? The one where little jackknife becomes a knife of the square table? Don't miss it. It's a cartoon film in Technicolor, a Paramount picture. Ask when it's coming to your local movie theater.
You boys and girls know you've really got something when you fix yourself a glass of good Bosco and milk. So how about letting the whole family enjoy that tasty chocolate-flavored Bosco syrup? Iron-rich Bosco and milk is as good for Dad and Mother as it is for you. Treat them all to Bosco today.
And be with us next week to see how an old friend, Sergeant Pine, encounters black magic in the mysterious Coral Forest.
Tune in same time, same station when Bosco takes you again to the Land of the Lost. The Land of the Lost is an original story by Isabel Manning Houston. The director is Don Cope. Vocal arrangements, Peggy Marshall. Lyrics, Barbara Miller. Musical background by John Winters. And this is your announcer, Stuart Metz.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Ahoy there, you listeners! Set your course now for a half hour of fun and fantasy with the hit show Land of the Lost. and listen to the prizes that roll in at the end. Learn how you can win a grand free prize, a prize all your very own. Land of the Lost is brought to you by the Bosco Company, makers of Bosco Milk Amplifier, the rich chocolatey flavored syrup that gives you important blood-building iron in your milk. Bosco in milk is a party-style treat that pays dividends in rosy good health. And every glass will cost you less with extra-rich, iron-rich Bosco. And now the Bosco Company presents The Land of the Lost.
Land of the lost, a kingdom fair as a dream. It lies far under the sea mysteriously, shining with ripples that glimmer and gleam.
And here is the discoverer of the Land of the Lost, Isabel Manning Hewson.
Ready, everybody? The wise talking fish Red Lantern is waiting to take us down on a swift ocean current to that magical realm at the bottom of the sea where all lost things find their way, to the Land of the Lost. We have our magic seaweed with us so we can breathe underwater. But today we meet unsuspected danger in the mysterious coral forest.
Boys and girls, keep those sparkling spirits and that bubbling vitality the Bosco way. Only 1 or 2 teaspoonfuls of rich, wholesome flavored Bosco stirred into a glass of milk means extra nutrition for you. For Bosco Milk Amplifier is more than a wonderful chocolatey syrup. It's extra rich in blood-building iron. Your body needs a generous daily supply of iron to keep in good running order. And you chalk up more vitamin D in your diet with luscious, creamy, good Bosco. Yes, Bosco's the treat that treats you right. So treat yourself to iron-rich Bosco and milk today. And now, back to Isabel Manning Hewson.
My brother Billy and I loved the Land of the Lost. Remember how we found our favorite wooden soldier, Captain Pine, living down there among the lost toys? Well, one morning, as we were turning into Downpour Street behind Red Lantern, we heard the roll of drums.
Uppers, my uppers, Pollywogs. That sounds like the Toyland Marines.
Well, you sound something awful, Red Lantern, with that sore throat of yours.
Yes, I could double for a foghorn today, Billy, but...
Hey, look! It is the Marines. A whole company.
With Captain Pine at the head. Yoo-hoo, Captain Pine!
Company! Halt! Hi there, kids. Greetings, Red Old Headlight.
Top of the wave to you, Captain. What's up?
Bad business, Red. Sergeant Hickory and Private Birch have been missing 2 days.
What? 2 wooden soldiers missing 2 days?
Looks like it. And someone reported seeing them near the coral forest. That's where we're heading now.
Oh, couldn't we go with you to look for them? The coral forest sounds lovely.
A little too lovely, Isabel.
How do you mean?
Well, there seems to be a mysterious attraction about that locality. A dangerous attraction. To speak frankly, Hickory and Birch aren't the first who wandered in there and failed to come out.
Anyway, I aim to look the situation over. If you folks want to come along, so for me.
How about it, Red Lantern?
Well, I really ought to stay home and gurgle with this bad throat of mine.
Of course, Red Lantern. But Captain Pine will be with us.
And a whole company of Marines.
Well, as long as you all stick together.
Yippee!
But if anything happens, if you should find yourselves in danger, Neptune forbid, there's something I want you both to remember.
What is it?
Just this, Pollywogs. Most evil things are powerful only because people don't see through them.
You mean once you get their number, they're licked?
Precisely. Half of them crumble away to nothing when they meet real opposition. Don't forget, Pollywogs, that wherever you are, facing up is half the battle.
We'll remember, Red Lantern. And you remember to take care of that throat.
Oh, it takes a lot to capsize me.
Company! 10, cut! Head! Back! Music!
Goodbye, Red Lantern. Toyland, goodbye. We're off to action. Here's salt in your eye,
Hey, sing it again.
Hep, step, hep, oh, forward our motto, always in step. We never tire, our password is pep, 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 pep. Whether we're chasing whales or sardines, why they just can't get away from the Toyland Marines. The Toyland Marines.
Well, here's the forest, kids.
Say, I never thought coral trees grew so high.
Or so thick.
There's a path goes in somewhere along here. Yep, here's the place. Hooray! Honeys! Huh. Now, men, I've been thinking, if the whole bunch of us goes charging in here together, those wooden heads, Hickory and Birch, are apt to get rattled.
You said it, Captain.
But if I go by myself and locate 'em by myself, I can maybe talk 'em into coming quiet like.
Ain't that kind of risky, sir?
Oh, I'll blow my whistle if I need help.
Yes, sir. Come on, men.
What about us, Captain Pine?
Oh, you two can tag along with me. Let's go.
Oh, my. This coral forest is kind of mysterious.
Yeah. Look at all those fish way up overhead, flitting through the branches like birds.
Hold on. Who's laughing over there?
I don't know. But now it's coming from over here.
Hold on, Isabel. I just saw something move back of that big tree.
Oh, Billy, be careful. Oh, please. Please let me go.
Not much. Hey, look what I caught.
Why, it's a little girl, all in pink. I'm not a little girl, I'm not. Sisters, help me. Come quickly.
Say, look around. The woods are full of them.
Dressed in every shade of coral. Arbutus, peach blossom, here I am. Why, it's Posy. She's gone and let herself be caught. Oh, the clumsy creature.
You're not clumsy a bit, Posy. I was just too fast for you, that's all. Here, you're free now.
Oh, thank you. But won't you all tell us what you are? Tree spirits, dryads. We live in the coral forest.
That's so? Well, my name's Pine. I started life in the woods myself.
Of course. You're just like the other two
Quiet,
soldiers.
Peach Blossom.
Soldiers? Wooden soldiers? Where are they? Good looking?
You'll have to ask Lady Coralie.
Lady Coralie? Who's she?
Oh, she's the lady of the lagoon.
Where does this dame hang her hat?
Her hat? Oh, in the center of the forest. Follow us, Captain Pine. Arbutus, sister, must we take them to Lady Coralie? Quiet, Posy. Orders are orders.
Whose orders? What did Posy mean?
Oh, Posy didn't mean anything.
Behold, we are approaching the lagoon.
Oh, boy. I can see it through the trees. A deep, bright lake, smooth as glass.
With beautiful reflections floating in it.
Hey, who's that singing?
It's the Coral Society.
Welcome to our lagoon.
Oh, aren't they lovely?
Hurry no more, for here on our shore, it's always afternoon. Always afternoon. Take your ears to what you please. Day after golden day, living was meant for play. You'll forget to frown or fret, never a single care. Troubles are balmy
nice, doesn't it?
Brother, if it's half as good as they say, it's the spot I've been looking for all my life.
Then you need look no further, Captain Pine.
Huh? Oh, beg pardon, ma'am. You must be the dame, the lady the Dryads were talking about.
I am Lady Coraline.
Golly, she's a stunner, isn't she, Isabel?
Oh, beautiful. Only she gives me a sort of strange feeling.
We've just come to collect 2 of my Toyland Marines. I understand they strayed under your premises.
Oh, they won't be leaving. Arbutus.
Yes?
Fetch nectar and coral honey.
Yes, Lady Coraline.
Nectar? Ah, that would hit the spot.
Earth children, here are moss cushions, soft as velvet under the trees. Lie down and rest, both of you.
Say, it would be swell to stretch out just for a minute or 2.
For as long as you like. And I'll fan you with my scented fan. There.
Oh, that's delicious. But Billy, there's something queer about this place.
Don't worry, Isabel. You have nothing to worry about here. No lessons to do. No errands to run. No one to bother you about being on time. And no one to protect you if you only knew it.
No one to protect them. From what? Why is that strange Lady Coraline so anxious to put Billy and Isabel to sleep? These busy vacation days, it zip down the stairs each morning and bang out of the door as soon as Mother will let you leave the breakfast table. But don't be on your way without a good day's start of chocolatey Bosco in milk. Mother will be on your side when it comes to Bosco, for Bosco is the important milk amplifier that helps supply your body with plenty of essential iron, the kind of iron that your body uses to build up lots of good red blood. Yes, Bosco helps keep your vitality up to par. Helps you keep that wonderful glowing feeling all summer long. Bosco is chocolatey rich and creamy smooth. And because it's so rich, a little goes a long, long way. That's what makes Bosco in milk so economical. You need only 1 or 2 teaspoonfuls of Bosco syrup in each glass of milk. Tell Mother all about Bosco so she'll let you have delicious chocolatey flavored Bosco in milk whenever you're thirsty. Now, back to the land of the lost. We left Isabel and Billy dropping off to sleep beside the lagoon in the coral forest, where Lady Coraline was singing to them. But now a new voice interrupts their dream.
Always afternoon.
Billy, wake up.
Who's that?
Wake up, you too, Isabel. You're not sound asleep yet. Oh, is that you, Posy? But I'm so comfortable. Stand up, move around, both of you. You mustn't go on sleeping. It's dangerous. Something dreadful might happen to you. Oh, please. But I don't... What? Where is everybody? Where's Captain Pine? They're gone. I came back to warn you. To warn us? Yes. Don't you see? She was putting a spell on you.
She? You mean the Lady Coraline?
Shh, not so loud. If the others find out I've waked you, they'll...
Oh, shucks.
Oh, you don't believe me. You don't think anything will happen if you go back to sleep. Well, come this way and I'll show you.
Where to?
To the place she calls her charmed circle. That'll prove what I'm trying... Are you hiding again? They're calling me. I can't stay with you. But Posy, follow this trail and leave the forest as fast as you can. You're in danger. Coming on me,
Jiminy, I don't get this.
I don't get it at all. Why, Lady Coraline was so kind to us.
I know, but did you notice, Billy? There was something strange about her eyes. They frightened me.
I didn't notice.
And the Dryads. I think they're afraid of her.
Hey, look, Isabel. We're coming to a clearing.
A round clearing with the queerest looking trees planted around the edges.
Hi there. That you, Peach Blossom?
My goodness! There's a wooden soldier sitting against a log.
There's 2 of them. Say, are you fellas Hickory and Birch of the Toyland Marines?
Who wants to know?
We're Billy and Isabel, friends of Captain Pine.
Oh, yeah? Well, you can tell him we ain't going back.
Not ever?
Listen, we ain't moved off this spot since Lady Coraline told us we could snooze here. Say, we're members of her charmed circle now.
Lady Coraline. Did she try to make you fall asleep too?
Why, sister, she crooned us off to Bilo herself.
But what say we stir our stumps and stroll over to the... Hey!
What's the matter, pal? Can't you stand up by yourself?
I can stand up, but I can't move my feet. They're stuck.
Stuck? Hey, are you kidding?
Nuts to you, Hickory. Try it yourself.
Why, Jumping Juniper. No matter how hard I pull, it's like part of you had grown into the earth.
Let's see. Gosh, Sergeant Hickory, part of you has.
What's that?
Look, Isabel, under his foot, there's something growing out of it.
Why, Billy, that's a root. Sergeant Hickory and Private Birch are rooted to the spot.
Rooted? That's impossible.
I guess you are settled here for good, all right. Must have happened while you slept.
Lady Coraline put a spell on you.
Help! Let me out of here. Can't you pull us up, kid?
Yeah, the longer we stay, the deeper we'll grow.
Oh, Billy, try to help them. Can't you see we're all in danger? We've got to get out of this place.
Don't leave us behind, will you, for the love of lilacs?
Well, I'll do my best to get you out.
Pull hard, Billy. I think he's beginning to give. There. Oh, you did it, Billy.
Oh, boy, I can walk again.
Now, Sergeant Hickory.
Here, I'll help you, Billy. Heave-ho. He's a-coming. Upsy-daisy.
Oh, okay. Shiver my timbers, but that was close. If you kids hadn't pulled us out, well, we might have... Hey.
What's the matter?
Look around. These trees that grow in a ring here, that is, they're trees now.
You mean once they were like us?
Yeah, before they joined Lady Coraline's charmed circle.
So that's what she... Say, what about Pine?
He's with Lady Coraline now. At least he was. Oh, Billy, we'll have to go back for him.
This way, then. Hurry. There she is. You can see her through these sponge bushes.
And the captain's with her.
It's him, all right. But poor Pine is supine.
He's what?
I mean, he's down and out, asleep. Listen.
Do what you please. There. Unconscious fool. You'll do what I please now, Captain Pine. Once you surrender to indolence and forgetfulness, it is not easy to break away. Ask your friends in my charmed circle.
What's she doing, Birch?
Taking the whistle from round his neck.
Try to call for help now, noble captain. Brave captain.
Slumber while I silently turn you back into a tree. Let a strong and sinewy root fasten down each wooden foot. Deeper, deeper, let them grow. May they never let you go. And may you, as the years go by, gradually petrify.
Petrify? Hey, that means turn to stone.
We've got to stop her.
But how?
Don't count on me. I'm petrified already.
Holy smoke, if only Red Lantern was here.
It's no use wishing, Billy. We're on our own. But remember what Red Lantern told us. If we were ever in danger...
About facing up being half the battle?
Yes, come on.
Okay, I'm with you. Stop, Lady Coraline. Captain Pine, wake up.
Who dares to? You impertinent earth creatures.
Why aren't you sleeping?
Because we found out you were trying to bewitch us. The way you bewitch everybody that comes here.
They've helped the soldiers escape.
Have a care, young braggart, or I'll do worse than turn you into a tree.
Oh, no, you won't. We don't believe in your magic.
Perhaps this will make you believe.
Look out, Billy.
I'll summon the waves to sweep you away. Yo-ho!
They didn't move us. We're still here.
But wait. Strike lightning! Red thunder!
Well, I'm still in one piece. 3 strikes and we're not out yet. Red Lantern was right, Billy. She can't hurt us.
Who is this Red Lantern?
He's the wisest fish in the ocean, and he warned us about creatures like you.
What do you mean?
I mean, we see now what you really are.
No.
You're not beautiful or kind or powerful. You're evil.
Those waves were just wet blankets, and that lightning was phony. You're nothing but a great big bluff.
Billy, what happened? Lady Carline's gone.
Fizzled out like a damp firecracker. Well, there's nothing left of her but a little heap of coral dust.
She's gone, and you've saved us. You destroyed the wicked creature who made slaves of us. Now we are free again. Free.
And we did it, Billy. Yeah, it worked just like Red Lantern said.
What's all the shouting? Where's Lady Caroline?
She's gone. Oh, Captain Pine, are you all right?
Sure, I'm all right. But I was having the darndest dream. Thought I couldn't move my feet. Well, paint me red. Who's this I see?
Hickory and Birch, sir. Reporting for duty.
And about time. You'll get 60 days for this in the woodshed.
It'll be a pleasure, sir.
10, 10.
Goodbye, Posy. Bye. And thanks for opening our eyes.
Come on, kids. Everybody ready? Then, forward, march.
Follow me, sisters. Let's sing them out of sight.
Goodbye, dear tadpoles. Tadpoles, goodbye. You free our forest as sure as we're dry as so long, fair Dianes. Sweet woodland queens, we'll go back and tell your charms to the Toyland Marines. The Toyland Marines.
Lucky 7 time, everybody. The time when boys and girls all over the country are listening to hear whether they're going to get back the lost treasures they've written us about. If you've ever lost anything, listen carefully and find out how you may get it back, too. Now, the names of this week's winners. First, Dorothy Graves of Port Orchard, Washington, wins a boy doll with snappy blue trousers and a red and white shirt. Suzanne Neely of Bayside, New York, gets a doll, too. Not just exactly like the one she lost, but a blonde we know she'll love. Suzanne's Land of the Lost Club is called The Guiding Light, and she's decorated the curtains in their club room with cutouts of the Land of the Lost characters copied from our book.
Second, Lonnie Bohank of Chicago, Illinois, wins a dandy pair of roller skates. And Eldon Chorney of Providence, Rhode Island, gets a ring with a green stone. Eldon's gang all listen together to our program and say it's thrilling.
Third, Joan and Paul Zohr of Berwyn, Illinois, are joint winners of a beautiful plastic beach ball. This husky pair of twins started out as incubator babies, but they write, "Today we're big and strong because we drink Bosco." Albert Pesky of Bernardsville, New Jersey, gets a box of beautiful crayons.
Fourth, and what do you think? 2 Rooneys at opposite ends of the country are winners. Patricia Ann Rooney of Linwood, California, gets a thermos jug for school lunches. And Mickey Rooney of Brighton, Massachusetts, will soon be writing with a beautiful new fountain pen. More winners in just a moment. Boys and girls, when you start off on a hike or a picnic, Don't close that knapsack until Mother's packed in a thermos full of cold Bosco and milk. Bosco and milk will be mighty welcome when it's time for the eats. And good, nutritious Bosco and milk is the wholesome sort of treat that real outdoorsmen go for every time. Bosco makes milk more nutritious by adding sunshine vitamin D, plus a generous supply of iron. And iron, you know, is the important food element that your body needs to build up good red blood. Bosco is economical, too. It's such a luscious, velvety rich syrup that just 1 or 2 teaspoonfuls is enough for each glass of milk. Just stir Bosco and milk to a smooth, smooth blend, and then serve yourself a helping of delicious chocolatey goodness. Remember, Bosco is more than a fine-tasting drink. Yes, it's an iron-rich milk amplifier. That's why you benefit with Bosco each time you enjoy a glassful of Bosco milk. So start building up with Bosco today. And now back to Isabel Manning Hewson and Lucky 7 time.
Fifth, Janice Carmen Franklin of Washington, D.C. wins a lucky rabbit's foot to replace the cherished one she lost. And Bert Malkus of Brooklyn, New York, gets a folding metal shopping cart for his mother. He lost hers and is worried because he says she's too small to carry heavy bundles.
Sixth, here's another pollywog who's lost something belonging to Mother. She's Marilyn Jean Hosier of Cornwall-on-Hudson, who wins an umbrella. Ralph Yost, Jr. of Portland, Oregon, gets a handsome wallet to replace the lost one he had.
Seventh, Donnie Sams, a member of the Land of the Lost Seaweed Club of Ellisburg, New York, wins a set of our own comic books. He lost the ones he'd been saving. Rhoda Kopp of New York City, president of her Land of the Lost Club, wins a sturdy brown leather briefcase, and a lively little turtle is on the way to Jay Stelzer of Los Angeles, California, to take the place of Whiz. There are 2 clubs in the Stelzer family, Jay's Red Lantern Club and his sister's Trout Club. Well, congratulations, all you winners, and to the rest of you, remember our motto, never say lost. And if you've never played Lucky 7, get busy right away. Have your letters postmarked by tomorrow night, though, because this is your last chance to win on this Lucky 7 series. Of course, we'll have others, but this particular one closes tomorrow night. Now, what you have to do is very easy. Listen carefully.
Simply write a letter telling us about a toy or a treasure that you've lost and why you want it returned. For the letters which our Land of the Lost judges consider the most interesting, we will send a substitute, or what in our judge's opinion is the nearest possible duplicate of whatever that lost thing may be. Print your name and address plainly and send your letters or cards to the Land of the Lost, American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York. Got that? Land of the Lost, American Broadcasting Company, Radio City, New York.
And do it right away before tomorrow night. And one more thing, Pollywogs. Thanks for writing me about how much you love our movie about the knives of the square table and little jackknife. You others who haven't seen it, find out where it's playing in your town. It's a Paramount cartoon called The Land of the Lost.
And you know, it's time you boys and girls taught Mother and Dad a thing or two. All about wonderful chocolate-flavored Bosco, I mean. Pour a glassful of ice-cold Bosco and milk for all the folks this evening. Bosco's economical and rich in essential iron. A real health booster for everybody. Let everyone in on good, nourishing Bosco and milk.
And be with us next week to hear the names of the Lucky 7 winners and the grand prize award for this month. Also, to hear what happens when Zenobia the elephant goes wild at the Toyland Circus.
Tune in, same time, same station, when Bosco takes you again to the Land of the Lost. The Land of the Lost is an original story by Isabel Manning Hewson. The director is Don Cope. Vocal arrangements, Peggy Marshall. Lyrics, Barbara Miller. Musical background by John Winters. And this is your announcer, Stuart Metz.